we paying for bombs to blow up their houses instead of paying for houses to house our people? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's just a total distortion of priorities. Why is that? Why for any? What the fuck is going on? And so yeah, because Israel owns the United States. Well, I think that's the way a lot of people feel, and that's why they're so mad. But going back to what I was saying, I actually got distracted from like 5 different things. I do think that it's problematic, the amount of people that deny any sort of trauma that Israelis are going through. There's a lot of Israeli people that don't have any real, like, you know, they just live in this country, right? They had spawn RNG inside of Israel, and like these are people that are just like random people that are getting bombed. And like everybody in the comments, I'll see them posting a photo of them like in a bomb shelter, like crying. And people in the comments will be like, W, this is what you get, you know, disgusting fucking Zionist. And it's like, bro, like this person, you know, like they're 23, right? I mean, they didn't do this. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, it's just like some random guy. And so that's it. And so for okay, imagine, yeah, it's very, very sickening. Yeah. And people really dislike Jews. I think I think Jew hate is making a big comeback. Like, I mean, and I'm talking about the real, like, Old Testament Jew hate. I'm not talking about, like, a meme. Like, I'm talking about the big one. Anti-Semitism is massive. It blows my mind. Well, it's getting bigger, too. And that's the thing. Is like, I mean, think about it. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how big of an impact it had, but that Kanye song really, a lot of people listened to that song. A lot of people talked about that song. There was a lot of people. You wouldn't have expected as many people to do that, but it sure did. And hallelujah. Yeah, hallelujah. And yeah, you can't deny 2,000 years history. Well, that's just what I'm saying, right? I know people feel that way, and it's impressive how hidden they've kept it until a couple of months ago. Yeah, I of course, I know people that feel that way too, obviously, and I hear people talk about it all the time. Why do you think Kanye made that song? Probably because of some child support or child custody disagreement. Then the lawyers on the other side were Jewish, and he made the song. And then, like, there was some record label that was Jewish, and, you know, he was mad about them. Like, that, yeah, he just got mad. Like, there's not... there's not a big, grand design with this. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of allergies. Excuse me. I'm fine, by the way. I'm fine. It's just, this is what happens in the morning. You guys know every morning I have this happen. It's the soda, bro. I drink soda all day. This happens to me for an hour in the morning whenever I'm talking literally non-stop. Like, I talk non-stop on my stream. Big surprise. That much vibrations of the vocal cords are going to get you to, you know, like, have fucking mucus in your throat, right? That's just the way it is. Give me a sec. Ah, that's better. And, yeah, it's, have the same problem. Yeah, it's very annoying. It does seem to happen mostly in the morning. Yeah, it happens in the first half hour of my stream. And, you know, it's like the same as, like, you know, a car. You've got to get all the old exhaust out and everything. But, Kanye could have made it work. He could have made the message trying to call, me Hitler for my silly takes when I just want to see my kid. Well, I think that Kanye West, like, in general, I think the guy, I mean, he's just nuts, right? I mean, you can't really... I mean, you don't, I mean, do you really need to go any farther than that? The guy's crazy. So what the hell do you expect? I mean, you could go and try to make like a, you know, and explain it all. But at the end of the day, he's just fucking crazy. And so, like, there isn't a rhyme or a reason to it. There's no grand design that's working. It's just that. And you get your lungs checked? My lungs? No, of course not. And my breathing's fine. I walked probably like 3 or 4 miles yesterday. Like, I mean, I felt great. I mean, there was no issue at all. I mean, honestly, like, I was doing a lot of, like, physical stuff over at my dad's house yesterday, too. And honestly, I feel like I would immediately feel better as a person if I was, like, physically active for, like, probably 3 to 5 hours a day. And, because that's how I used to be as a younger person, as a younger guy, as a kid. And, I felt much better, right? And, doing that. And you see I caught the Minnesota shooter? I did. We're going to get into that, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But anyway, let's go back. I'll see if I can find the rest of these here too. And do you see the No Kings protest in Salt Lake City at a shooting? Antifa gunmen in all black pulled out a rifle and two protest peacekeepers shot him and accidentally killed a bystander. Yeah, I mean, any protest that, I mean, like, wasn't there like 5 million people involved with No Kings? I mean, like 5 million, 1 out of 5 million is actually a pretty good ratio, I would say. Like, maybe I'm insane for saying that, but like, I wouldn't really go and be like, oh, okay, well, that means that like everybody there is bad. So yeah, it's not that crazy. Like, I would say that the protest overall, the No Kings protest, most protests don't do anything or go anywhere. But in terms of that one, I think that the amount of actual damage and violence that it caused was minimal. And I would say it was a successful, non-violent protest for the most part. So yeah, that's honestly what my opinion is, right? Shit was a flop. Well, I mean, what are they going to do? It's not like they're going to protest and then Trump gets unelected, right? That's not the way it works. Blocking roads? Yeah, of course that's bad. But anyway, so Israel prepares to launch NATO missiles at Iran within a few hours. And this is what's been going crazy. And I didn't even know this. This is a little bit surprising. A lot of people are talking about this too. This is another big issue, is that now that, you know, Israel is being involved in everything, people are bringing back this quote of Osama bin Laden. And this is what he said on September 28th, 2001. I've already said that I'm not involved in September 11th attacks in the United States. I had no knowledge of the attacks, nor do I consider the killing of innocent women, children, and other humans as an appreciable act. The United States should try to trace its perpetrators of these attacks within itself, persons who want to make the present century as a century of conflict between Islam and Christianity. I have already said that we are not hostile to the United States. We are against the system. The system is totally control of the American Jews, whose first priority is Israel, not the United States. It's simply the American people are themselves enslaved to Jews, so the punishment should reach Israel. So you even see people like quoting Osama bin Laden about this. This has been, yeah, it's been a lot. Give me 1 second. Fuck, sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm good now. And anyway, Osama's a proven CIA asset. Well, anyway, I mean, like, you read something like that, and he did take credit for them later on. I mean, it's not like he never did, but this was right after it happened. He said he didn't do it. And again, I mean, this just, it feeds into people's conspiracy theories. I think that's really the point that I'm making about this, is that the more people you have talking about this and saying this stuff, the more it's going to get worse. And I think that's clearly what's happening, right? And it's the asbestos, Asmund. It's not the asbestos. And this is what I was saying with Kanye. People acting like Kanye's enlightened. Yeah, your calculations need more context. USA grants Israel $3.8 billion, but they purchased $12 billion in weapons. So in reality, they've paid $8 billion for the privilege to bomb Iran, not the other way around. Look it up later. Well, if they've paid us $8 billion, then why are we giving them $4 billion? So I don't understand how, like, okay, we can. I don't have a problem selling bombs to Israel. That's fine, but I don't want to give them aid. Like, I mean, so how does that work? I don't understand that at all. And it's mold? I don't think so. And to sell the weapons, duh. I mean, yeah, but doesn't that sound like? I mean, that sounds like a real big fucking scam, right? That we send them a bunch.
Own these stories, bro. Like, own them.
Our performance begins.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Each bullet is a piece of my soul. Each shot is a piece of me.
Minions has spawned.
Behind every mask is another mask.
What's the incantation again? It's oh right.
Joke's gotta be funny.
My genius will be understood eventually. They call me mad. All artists are mad. The Noxian invasion should be a wake-up call. We need more elaborate productions. They are puppets. I pull their strings, and then they dance. One, three. I like a violent composition. I inspire action. This passion compels me. I am a slave to this passion. You have awoken something deep inside me.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I serve a discerning clientele.
An ally has been slain.
I must be perfection. Smile. Everyone is watching.
Shut down.
Delightful. My
Enemy
theater
killing
is the
spree.
mind. You will learn what beauty truly is. exist beyond reason.
An ally has been slain.
An understudy of stage.
Ally has been slain.
The applause. You
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
breathe in the atmosphere. In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't live without the euphoria of performance.
An enemy has been slain.
My talent justifies all actions. What sweet sadness is killing. Life has no meaning, but your death shall. I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling. Two. Through my work, you shall transcend.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Now that is what I want to see.
An ally has been slain.
Devil, insurgent.
Ally has been slain.
Prepare. Ally. This would be easier if blood came in long colors. 4. 1. 3. With my technique, killing blooms into artwork. is pure.
An ally has been slain.
I am the singer without a voice, the dancer without legs. The face of your killer is inspire me.
Enemy killing spree.
The final scene begins. I must wait until the composition is perfect.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Everyone wears a mask. I just chose to create my own.
Enemy killing spree. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
The world is cruel. It doesn't have to be ugly.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
When they see me. Watch my puppets dance. This passion compels me. Smile. Everyone is watching.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
is important in all things. I am misunderstood. Beauty can't be evil.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
Waiting. How can we make this
Your turret
fresh?
has been destroyed.
Very
Enemy rampage.
Life has no meaning, but your death should have.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just the gun pleasure.
Enemy
Sometimes
double kill.
prepare. I was paid to put on a killer show. This art isn't my potion. I cannot resist it. It's so difficult to work under these conditions.
An ally has been slain.
My work asks questions,
An
never
enemy
answers.
dominated. destroyed. Defeat.
impeached and removed for this one, and not
Wow.
on some like not on some ridiculous Nancy Pelosi. Of course, the Congress will never do it because they're all a bunch of corrupt hacks.
This is the one
But
thing they support. This is like the
Donald Trump should be impeached and removed for this. All of his supporters should turn on him. It's the absolute betrayal of everything that he ran and campaigned on and everything that he stood for. And I will say, despite the fact that, Donald Trump supporters have been labeled like a cult following, and that certainly is true for a percentage of his supporters,
This is true
he
with
is
every-
going to
his
lose
supporters.
his coalition over this. I know I don't just speak for myself when I say there are a lot of us who simply will not go along with this. So it's just a devastating mistake. By the way, on top of that, he's also going to lose the deportation fight because of this. Because right now he needed all the political capital he could have to turn that, you got a majority support for deportations, but the minority is very mobilized and they're out and they're protesting all around the country. He needed all of his political capital for that move. So here's what we got. The neocons win. More war abroad and, bomb the world and invite the world. No matter who you vote for, you always get John McCain.
Jesus Christ. I don't think it's destroying his presidency and he should be impeached for it. I think that's a little bit much, right? That's a little bit melodramatic. But I think that his sentiment is held by a lot of people. A lot of people feel the way that he feels. And I can see why. Nothing worth possibility of a giant war, fucking retards. Yeah, that's really it. So dramatic. I think it is obviously over dramatic, but like I was just saying in general, that's it. And let's see if I can find the rest of it. Iran warns that it will strike US, UK, and French military bases if they support Israel in any attacks. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. David Smith is hardcore anti-war. That's his main thing. Yeah, he's just a retard.
No one free is afraid of mischief.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
I wonder who's around.
Minions have spawned. been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain. Rampage.
You know, there's not enough unicorns.
Follow the diagram.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Holes in reality.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dusk and Dawn are the same, so there's actually two of me. Or I could be
He has been slain.
You're welcome. We all grow up. Well, you guys, but, you know. Something good is going to happen with Sparkle.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
game.
No one free is afraid of this.
Rampage. destroyed a turret.
Are we done in this reality yet? Hello? Hello?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
All that it gives?
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I should figure out a new
Shut down. Killing spree. Victory!
trying to misunderstand. You're not trying to understand what I'm saying. You're not taking a good faith effort in trying to figure out what's being discussed. You're coming at this from a perspective of accusing me of being a liar or a bad person. So let's get that out of the way. Next, I don't know, probably should ban that guy. But the difference is that, number one, people just said the Iron Dome is much better at shooting these slower missiles than these super fast hypersonic ones. So that's one. So I didn't know that. Obviously, it makes the Iron Dome look worse when that happens. Then on top of that, Israel having the Iron Dome that works some of the time is better than Iran having the fucking paper dome that works none of the time. And so, yes, obviously more missiles are probably getting through in Iran. And if they're attacking scientists, and these are people that are in residential areas, there's going to be a higher degree of civilian casualty. So I mean, these are not conflicting things. This is just multiple perspectives. It's not completely one-dimensional. Like, I don't like I think that a lot of people have a really hard time processing or discussing anything that isn't completely one-dimensional, black and white. And I think that's the reason why you get so much pushback and animosity from people like that.
Israeli soldiers have been killed.
It's not that big of a deal.
In the Iranian response.
That's okay.
A few have been lightly wounded. Largely, we're talking about civilians. According to the Israelis, 24 of them have been killed since Friday night when the Israelis launched this campaign targeting the Iranian regime. And so as we move forward here, this is really important to talk about the distinction between the target list here for the Iranians and the Israelis. But we expect very difficult days ahead, given the fact that the missile defense system here is not perfect. And while they're able to shoot down a lot of the incoming fire, that also includes attack drones, these suicide Shahed drones that the Russians also use in their war against Ukraine. Their goal here is to overwhelm Israel's missile defense system. And we've been out here on this balcony reporting live as these missile defense systems are active over Tel Aviv. And we have watched as these missiles slam.
Well, yesterday I thought you were rather one-sided pro-Israel, but I realize you're pretty skeptical towards both sides now, which is great. I am one-sided towards Israel in the responses that they've made towards Hamas, because I think that Hamas is a disgusting terrorist organization that is full of people that are awful. They are religious extremists, they are oppressive, and they kill their own people. Iran is a different Iran is a totality of people, whereas Hamas is a terrorist organization specifically. So in terms of Israel versus Hamas, I think that very clearly Hamas are the bad guys. Israel isn't the good guys, but Hamas are worse. That being compared to Iran, I don't think that's the case. I think it's more nuanced than that. So that's the reason why, is that yesterday I was defending it because of that.
Into this city, and the destruction that they cause is oftentimes catastrophic.
And people saying Iran is worse, you could be, you're probably right. I mean, Iran is helping the groups like Hamas, but the difference is that people that are in Hamas, these are people that have willingly signed up to be part of a terrorist organization that kills people for disagreeing with them. Iranian citizens did not sign up to be Iranian citizens. That's spawn RNG. That's the difference. That's like saying all of the Palestinians are responsible for what Hamas says. That's not fair. In the same way, all Iranians are not responsible. Like, most Iranians don't even fucking support the government. That's the difference.
If you're standing outside, you don't even need to be hit by the missile. You could just be a few blocks away and be killed by the blast wave.
Huh. All right, so Trey,
that's why there's a discrepancy.
2 questions for you. What's the
Hopefully
feel
that makes
there
sense.
in Israel? What are the people who live there, the residents, saying about this attack on Iran and vice versa? And also, what's the biggest fear? What is left? What should Israel and even America be scared of that is left in Iran? Is it more leaders? Is it the Ayatollah, the supreme leader? Is it Fordo, the nuclear site?
Yeah, look, the Iranians have 2 pieces of leverage left, and they're not relatively strong compared to what they had when you think back 2 years ago when their proxies were very active in the region, like Hezbollah in Lebanon, Hamas and Islamic Jihad in Gaza, or the Houthis in Yemen. These groups have been largely decimated by both the Israeli campaign and then in Yemen, partially the American campaign. So they don't have the proxies to respond. So they're relying on two things: the country's ballistic missile program.
Well, they have to respond directly with military action, which is different than what they had to do before, and they could act through proxies.
Limited. They can certainly cause damage, but eventually they will run out of missiles. And then they have the ability to ratchet up what's left of their nuclear program. Now, the Israelis have targeted two key facilities, the Natanz facility and the Isfahan facility. These are locations where the Iranians were, according to Israeli officials, pursuing ballistic missiles, but they were pursuing, more importantly, according to the Israelis, nuclear weapons. And they were enriching uranium up to 60% purity, very close to weapons-grade material. And that is one of three reasons the Israelis...
And as a frame of reference for that, the level that they were supposed to enrich it to was like 3.5%. So it's not like, oh, you were at 55 and, you know, you were supposed to be at 53. No, you're at 60% and you were supposed to be at 3%. Wasn't it 20%? There's 20% for some instances, but the thing that Iran was being graded off was 3.5. And even at 20%, I mean, 3 times as much.
Say they launched this campaign. The big X factor here is the Fordow facility. This is their main facility. It is deep underground. And according to initial reports and officials that we've talked to over the past almost decade here, they say they don't have all of the munitions needed. Now, we should note, overnight, there was some movement of American interest in American planes to the region. There are real questions, and when you ask about Israeli civilians and officials, this is the question that everyone has. Will the Americans get more directly involved? I spoke with a very high-ranking Israeli intelligence official.
See, this is the important part. This is what matters for me as an American. Are we getting involved? Okay, here we go.
For the weekend, we had an extensive 30-minute conversation, and we got into the details of this. He stopped short at talking about what the American support looks like. He said right now he can tell me the Americans are helping to shoot down these incoming ballistic missiles.
Sure, which
and
I'm
I said,
fine
well,
with that.
in terms of military activity, what does that look like? Are you encouraging the Americans to get involved? And he stopped, he paused, and he said, I can tell you the Americans are not our colleagues. They are our friends. We would not be as successful as we are if we did not have the support of the Trump administration. But he didn't want to go into the details about possible American involvement in striking the Iranian regime. It is certainly possible, and when we talk to people in the streets, they're encouraging it. They want this to be over as quickly as possible, and they know that American involvement could lead to that. And so in the days ahead, we will look out to see if there is more movement of American forces in the region.
I think there's a good chance that a lot of the, like, maybe Israel doesn't understand that. I don't think that they realize how fatigued Americans are with wars in the Middle East. And I think that, like, ever since October 7th and all of the counterattacks and the focus on Palestine, like, Israel stocks are at an all-time low right now. There's not a lot of people that are big fans of Israel right now. And so I think this is, like, the worst time possible to ask, like, the average, to try to, like, leverage the goodwill of the American public in your favor.
To prep for a possible strike. But one thing that we should note here, the Iranians have stopped short of doing one other thing that they can do. They have not directly targeted American bases in the region, and they've not targeted embassies in the region, like the U.S. Embassy in Baghdad. This is important because it's a tactical decision on their part. They don't want the Americans involved. But we've heard President Trump...
No, of course not. If they attack the American embassy, then yeah, the U.S. would probably... If they killed people, I think that there would be a good chance that a lot of Americans would be okay with us attacking back. But I still think even if they killed Americans, a lot of Americans would probably say, well, we shouldn't have been there in the first place. It could have been a false flag by Israel. Let's just get the fuck out of the Middle East and let them deal with it. Like, I think that both of these perspectives, I don't know which one will win out. I'm not sure. But I can see both of them being very popular. It would have to be very blatant. Yeah. And I think that majority of people will see it as a false flag.
Trump And he said just yesterday, sometimes you have to let them fight it out. And that's exactly what's happening right now.
Fight it out.
But, Trey, for the most part, the nuclear plants, they hit all 4 of them, but it looks like Natanz and Fordo, nobody thinks that they've been disabled yet. The IAEA weighed in and said from their monitors in Vienna,
It's like they're in the
they
mountain,
think they're
right?
still
One of
intact.
them is.
So you could never stop this operation if your objective is to get rid of their nuclear program now. It's not done.
It's certainly not done if their objective is to destroy the country's nuclear program. The IAEA came out today and said they didn't have any evidence of material that was leaking. That is one thing that they monitor in the region. It's just part of their job here in the Middle East. But the other thing is that when you think about these facilities, many of them are deep underground. And again, this is the leverage that the regime still has left. They can say, we're going to pull out of the current treaty that they're a part of to have oversight for their nuclear program. At this point, a lot of this conversation about leverage at the negotiating table is quite frankly irrelevant because there's a war happening between Israel and Iran right now. Now, the Trump administration, including the president, has been clear they'd like Iran to come back to the negotiating table, but Israeli officials say they're not done. They have many targets they still want to hit. Iran is a very large country. The regime has been preparing for this possibility of a direct war with Israel for decades. And so the job will likely continue from an Israeli perspective. As for the country's nuclear program, the question is, as the Israelis continue to hit Iran, and if the Americans get more directly involved, will the regime say, look, we want to come back to the table and we want to have an agreement? They were supposed to have a 6
I think there's a chance that they will come back to the table eventually if you just keep killing the officials. Eventually they will because they're going to want to stop being killed. Yeah, I mean, straight up, if you just keep killing them over and over and over, that will work. Who? The people that don't want to die. Good luck with that. I guarantee you it works. Iran can fight for years. Yep. And then eventually they'll stop. Israel said no negotiations. Israel doesn't have resource for a prolonged country-to-country conflict. So Israel doesn't want to show up like the underdog? Well, I'm talking about, like, I mean, really, it's very obvious that America is sanctioning I think that they are at least allowing these things to happen. And as I said, I think it's no coincidence that this stuff happened a day after the 60-day window to negotiate with America was over. Seemed pretty obvious to me that's what's going on, right? It's extremely obvious? Yeah, exactly. I'm in Iran, and we're rising and celebrating the destruction of the destruction for TV. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people in Iran that feel that way, definitely.
Round of nuclear talks just yesterday, and of course those were canceled as a result of this conflict.
Trey, great job. You were just on a few hours ago reporting live from a bomb scene. Thanks.
Great information.
Yeah, I just don't think there's any way we should have talks now. You had your chance for talks. You can't. Now you're going to talk to try to preserve what's
You have to preserve the talks. No, they can't have the talks. They have to. That's the only way that you can solve this. There's two ways for this to end. The regime gets overthrown, or you talk with them and you establish a trade deal, and you gradually de-escalate this over the next 30 years. Those are the two outcomes. As far as I know, nothing else happens.
Your nuclear program. So what? We can remove sanctions? And you can't take them seriously.
The president
I think they want to change the regime.
Wants to give peace a chance, especially when you talk about the escalation where the supreme leader could be taken out, and then that starts a whole religious war because Iran wants to unite the Muslim world. And I think if you take out the supreme leader, that happens. So he wants to give him one more shot. Do you want peace? Or it can escalate.
Yeah, he wants de-escalation right now. He wants a deal. He says he does foresee
well,
that.
I mean, it's another Trump mafia tactic. This is the same thing he did with the Taliban, or like whoever the fuck it was. He says, okay, well, you know, if you attack any Americans, here's your house. I'm going to bomb your house and kill your family. And then there weren't any more attacks. That's it. And so it's another Trump mafia tactic, and that's what he does. And by the way, I mean, that's not a bad thing. I mean, yeah, wouldn't you want somebody doing that for you? And so if this is your leader, you'd want that. And so why Taliban win? Well, I mean, they didn't win. We just simply stopped being involved. That's it. And it's effective for sure. It is. And it's a power play. It is. But like you lose that power play if you've already blown up the house. You see what I'm saying? And so that's the reason why they're not killing the main leader. Because if you already did that, then you have no collateral. People don't have anything to lose. Biggest attack on Israel yet incoming? Is it happening now?
Deal will be done, and he will help negotiate that just like he did with India and Pakistan. But we could take out their gas infrastructure if they go after American troops or they go after us.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Yeah, I mean, like, I not yet. Probably in 1 to 2 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I think in general, like, if they keep killing officials, eventually they will make Iran come to the table, because a lot of the officials will.
Les gars, on va reparler de Boukandé, les gars, on va parler de tout.
Ay, Dios, ¿por qué el Darius es tan lento? ¿Qué PJ tan lento, chabón? Ahora...
هي مدمج 700 ورافع اول واحد.
طيب ميت شو اسوي؟
كفو كفو
عند ابو سعيد ما ادري وش سببها والله. لما اخش بثوث تعلق علي. في حل جرب يا ابو سعيد، جرب اخش من متصفح جديد. اتوقع مشكله من كروم.
Ключ это спины. Ну блять, ну бандиту Педриту. Дай. Найс! 3! Ну ладно. Сейчас будет летать, сейчас свинья одна будет.
Да ну нахуй.
Застакайтесь? Да? Так я буду летать с вами. Никуда.
Нахуй я встал.
Бля, вот эти пчелюхи, блядь. Слушай, ну с игровки, если честно, грустно.
Тише. Сейчас что-то. Хуйня. 3! Блять, одну. Бля, пожалуйста, доставь. Это Максвин. Он стоит, это Максвин.
Ты что, пьяный?
Да, именно.
Нет, это Максвин. Смотри.
Он, во-первых,
Что
не
несет,
доставит.
ублюдок?
Смотри.
Так, смотри на Максвин.
Я расстраивался. Ну, все, отлично.
Он уже говорит,
Смотри на
что
Максвин.
Все нормально. Оп, охуительно, поставь золотого. Ебан.
Да. Золотого проверяй.
Дай 3, дай 3.
Блядь, ну сука, символы бы дало какие-то, было бы охуенно. Блядь.
Ну ладно, но все равно норм, слышь?
Сколько
Так-то
дало? Сколько дало?
в этом
Не дало.
дерьме. Хуй его знает, братан, тут в конце узнаешь. Ты
чё?
Всех
Все мои спины работают,
А
бля.
давай тоже не пизди сильно, таракан. Так, давай, что дальше?
Wild West Duels.
Вот его садил на.
Все.
Это что, китайцы у нас здесь?
Бля, ну ладно, надо как будто колесо пацанам сделать после этого.
Не-не-не.
Хотя бы маленькое какое-то. Нагрузка маленькая. Вот коморки хотя бы чуть похавать дать. Они вообще бедные там, блядь. Надо распускать уже коморкам, чувствую. Ну, 50 надо было как будто. Стоп. С 50 это были бы деньги? О, да, с 50
Пизда
это были
была
бы
бы
деньги.
бабок.
Коморки самые бедные, я уже понял. Шахлё, открывай. Понятно, это даже не откроется, да? Да, понятно, уебище. Блять.
Блядь, Педрито, бандито.
Да похуй, это не особо что-то повлияло. Ну да, хуёво. Будешь в пиксель батле в ТГ участвовать? Конечно буду, если он будет. А откуда инфа, что он будет?
А может Вова какой-то бот пишет?
То есть ты сейчас правильно сказал, что Вова бот?
Хант.
Шо? Что ты
No,
пиздишь?
Hunt.
А, понятно.
Так он был уже. Так был давно, второй сезон планировал. Ну, был, наверное, очень давно, когда еще ТГ были не такими раскрученными. Как будто сейчас будет намного интереснее.
Да, это будет охуенно. Хотя музыка сегодня охуенная. Да я сам охуй, братан, сам пел. Да-да-да, да-да-да, знаем эту будочку. Эта будочка, знаешь, как называется? Последняя, блядь. Блядь, как я ненавижу этот слот, блядь. Бля, посмотри просто на это уебище. Просто, сука, видишь это уебище, блядь.
Да, в конце тебе просто...
Смотри, смотри, смотри. 6 тысяч, смотри. Ну,
Последний
авось.
бонус, вторая фрутпэт.
Последний бонус. Давай, сейчас
Вы
вторая...
будете делать эвил по ляму?
Да, буду делать по ляму, сейчас вот это посмотрю. Сейчас это посмотрю и по ляму закупаю.
Просто как будто хороший баланс.
Сегодня
Надо
дада
получше
нет,
чуть.
чувствую. Сегодня чувствую, нам дада нет.
Сейчас это дохуя даст.
А если вот этот духе даст?
Сегодня либо
Тоже дада
дохуя, либо нихуя, запомни это, как мой дед говорил.
А,
15.
точно, ваш дед это говорил.
Давай, льдина.
О,
Бля, 15 спинов. Можешь хоть раз сыграть нормально? Коллега ебаный.
Будка.
Бля, братан, просто пустая нахуй. Бля, просто... Как?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
To your doom!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Может, еще одна?
I will create a monument to
Давай еще, сука, блядина нахуй. Поставь,
Лабус
дай
бабам.
мне 17 спинов и поставь нормально раз. Хуй мечу пальцы прочно.
Minions have spawned.
This is all going according to plan.
Divide and conquer, as it were.
A battle you have no chance of winning. Weakness is a disease, and I am the cure. Remember, each trophy a victory. Join me or die. Oh, it's game over for you. Finish them.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Executed.
Are they launched? The end draws near.
Stand aside.
An enemy has been slain.
All the cake is gone. What is a champion? A miserable pile of
Bow to my service. I am the sisterhood of Grand Askeladd.
Hey, listen!
Stand aside.
Right where I want you. This isn't the final form. Is unparalleled. No surprises.
Killing spree. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Stronger. Fury. Somebody set up us the bomb.
Executed.
my trap.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Impossible. Shall reign supreme.
I am assisted.
I am stronger. He's wearing thin.
Enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Got a present for you. Vengeance shall be mine. You haven't seen the last of me. Power grows. This isn't over.
An ally has been slain.
To non-existence. Party launch detected. This is all going according to plan. Join me or die. champion. The miserable pile of pixels. Hey, listen!
An enemy is dominating. Turret plating will fall soon.
The world is mine. Won't be defeated so easily.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Fury.
Executed.
Power grows. Set up
Of one.
They'll never reach me.
Us all.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. An enemy is godlike. An ally has been slain.
Would you
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
shall reign supreme. You can't compare with my powers.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I am stronger.
An ally has been slain.
Me? Gross. It's no use. Don't get mad. Get sadistic. Who you're dealing with?
An enemy is legendary.
I will create a monument.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
I can't let you do that.
The enemy is legendary.
This is all going according to plan. Whoa. You and your friends are dead.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Join me or die. Fell right into my trap. It is gone. What is a champion? A miserable pile of pixels. Would you kindly stop moving? Gross! Quad damage! This isn't even my final form.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My strength is unparalleled. Whoa.
An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed turret. Enemy double kill.
Power grows. Somebody set up us the bomb. I am all powerful. You haven't seen the last of me.
An enemy is legendary.
The black wind. Would you kindly?
Enemy rampage.
To my trap.
Enemy killing.
Great. Supreme. My patience is wearing thin. Don't get mad. Get sadistic.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do you realize who you're dealing with?
An enemy is legendary.
I will create a monument to non-existence.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
This is all going according to plan.
is legendary.
Is unparalleled. Quad damage. Somebody set up a
An ally has been slain.
stronger. All powerful.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
1.5 meters long. Oh, that flavor. The texture of the noodle, the doughiness, the stretchiness in your mouth. The king of noodles in Xi'an.
In this Chinese food tour documentary, we're eating through the Shanxi province of China. From grilled skewers of lamb showered in chili and cumin, to bowls of hand-pulled noodles splashed in hot oil. We're on a mission to eat the best local Chinese food.
Delicious. Oh, yeah. Oh, the flavor. Oh, wow.
You probably know Shanxi for the iconic city of Xi'an and the historical Terracotta Army, a majestic wonder which you can't miss when you're here. But did you know this region is also home to some of China's boldest and most mouth-watering food? Over the next 6 days, we'll try some of the most unique Chinese street food in Xi'an.
Oh, yeah.
Go way off the beaten path to eat a mutton soup jacuzzi.
That's liquid meat.
Try a mountain of spice in Hanzhong. And taste some rare dishes you'd probably never think of when you think about Chinese food.
All resulting in this masterpiece of a dish.
From bustling markets to the peaceful countryside. Join me in this video as I take you to eat all 27 meals on this ultimate Chinese food tour. We just landed. Welcome to Xi'an, and we're gonna find a taxi head directly into the center of the city. Very efficient and very convenient, like most of China. But we're in a taxi now on our way to the center of Xi'an, and it should be about a 45-minute taxi drive. That airport is a little bit outside of the city. We made it. That was a nice drive. Oh man, Xi'an is a beautiful city. We're here in the summer, so it is pretty warm, but I'm so excited to be here. The food is gonna be amazing. One of the things that always surprises me when I come to China is how quiet it is. I think especially because of the motorbikes, they're all electric. It's so quiet on the streets. There is an occasional honk or two, but overall it's peaceful, it's quiet. And an occasional yell or so. So we arrived to Xi'an late in the afternoon, and Ying and I, we walked around for a little bit, and then we stopped for just a simple dinner tonight at a dumpling restaurant. They have some salad here, some peanuts, some bean curd as well. And then also we're gonna get some dumplings. I think these are boiled peanuts? Yeah, nice. Oh, the peanuts are amazing. They're so crispy. Oh, I love them. Then a variety of bean curds, all marinated in chili oil. Delicious. I have no idea what I added to the sauce, but definitely chili oil, some vinegar, I think. Thank you. Oh man, the dumplings have arrived. Big plates of dumplings. And I think it was just 15 RMB per plate. Just like $2 per plate. Big, awesome dumplings. Oh man. Oh, I love China. And the food. And then over there you get your own sauces. You can mix vinegar and chili oil and sesame oil. Oh, that sausage is amazing. And we got two different types of dumplings, but have no idea which one is which. Oh yes. Oh wow, yes. Filled with egg and chive. Oh, it's so good. And the wrapper is not too thick, not too gummy. Just melts in your mouth. Oh, that's superb. And then this one, I think this one is filled with pork, maybe pork and chives. I had no idea what I was adding into the sauce, but it tastes amazing. Yeah, minced pork in the center. Just melts in your mouth. That is incredible. Let me just bite half so we can see what's inside. Oh, the juiciness. So it's minced pork. Oh, that's what I think I taste. Dill in there. It's very herbal. Dill and maybe coriander. Maybe green onions in there. Oh man, that's good. And then submerged into the chili oil and vinegar. Some top class dumplings. lives in China. All those dumplings were fantastic. And again, we've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. We're going on an ultimate Chinese street food tour in Xi'an. First full day in Xi'an coming up next. Hey, good morning, Michael. Good morning. Yes. Good morning, Mike. So we're going to be with Michael today. He's going to be guiding us around. Oh, we're jumping straight into the action on bicycles. We're on our way to the market. It's a cruiser. Wow, look at this view. This is the bell tower. We're going to park right here. We made it to the market. South gate of the Xi'an Wall, and there's nothing better than beginning your day on a Chinese street food tour at the local market where you can see the city waking up with all the ingredients, the fresh ingredients. And one of the best things about any market in China is that you not only have fresh ingredients, but also food ready to eat. Yeah, that's awesome. It's not only the food, it's also the sights, the sounds. Oh, thank you. Okay, oh, we're getting serious now. I'm putting on the gloves.
That's right. Clean up.
Put on the gloves. And Michael spotted this marinated tofu. They're like tofu rolls, almost look like sausage, which are marinated. You smell the aroma of all the spices with bay leaves and chilies, sesame seeds, and then he slices it up. Oh, it's cold too. You can see it's like a bean curd roll.
That's right. Oh, this is pretty good. What do you think?
Oh, that's delicious.
Good, actually.
Wow. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, it almost tastes like chicken, but then infused with that chili oil, a little bit of Sichuan pepper. Oh, and it has just a little bit of a fermented sourness to it as well. The texture is amazing. The flavor is incredible. It's so good. Oh, that was a phenomenal flavor. And in so many countries, bean curd and tofu products are just seen as these bland food. But in China, think again. That was a flavor overdose. My mouth is starting to tingle from those Sichuan peppers and the spice in there. Phenomenal and an extremely popular.
something. Feel it! Light on my feet. I still remember the laugh. This place reminds me of home.
An enemy has been slain.
Life is shorter than you think. Just for you. The world is mine to discover. What a rush! Like this forest, I am wild.
A summoner has
Feel it!
killing spree.
Refreshing. I'm living my best life.
A summoner has reconnected.
So many memories stir within me.
A summoner has disconnected.
Remember this moment.
A summoner has disconnected.
I wander, but I'm not lost.
An ally has been slain.
You're my prey now.
A summoner has reconnected.
I carry the legacy of the Messiah. Don't tempt me.
An ally has been slain.
Come here often. Quick as a fox. So much I want to see for myself. Nature here is too
Rampage.
quiet. seasons change, so do I. Light on my feet.
An ally has been slain.
I'll have them chasing their tails.
An enemy has been slain. A summoner has disconnected.
A body match, a soul.
An enemy has been slain.
I won't forget what it means to steal a life. Live with no
Your
regrets.
team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable.
Quick as a fire. I should have left home years ago.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Every animal hungers for something.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I still remember his laugh.
An ally has been slain.
I hear the wind singing.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Here I come. Feel this. Let's run.
Dominating.
Light on my feet. This place reminds me of home. The world is mine to discover.
Turret plating will soon fall. A summoner has reconnected.
Like this forest.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Quick as a fox. How sweet. I'm living my best life. Give me your heart.
An enemy has been slain.
Thank remember this moment. Light on my feet. I wander, but I'm not lost. I carry the legacy of the Vasani.
That's a leaf. Elifna! Elifna in the building. I'm a queen of the leaves. It's hot again, man. That's closed. Oh, Worm, hello. Haven't seen you for ages. Worm 98, I remember you. I remember in the poker, yeah. That's a leaf. 16, 17. Of course you think a lot about me. 270, enjoy it. That was like...
Stall as well. Just on the edge of the market, you'll find there's like a dozen different queues with a huge crowd of people. Let's see what they're all waiting for. Yeah, so Michael, what is this area famous for?
Famous for their burger.
Okay. So everyone is lining up to eat braised pork legs. So they're braising in the juice. Here comes a pork leg. Oh, it's so wobbly. Oh man, the tenderness. Oh, it just sloshes apart with the juiciness. Oh, that aroma is unbelievable. And it just totally collapses, totally falls apart. And then he loads it up into a bread. Oh, that smells incredible. And then he gets some of the juice. all directly on top. Oh, what a move. Yeah, it's soupy. Okay, and then you can add chili oil if you like. Yes. Oh, she loads it in. Oh, yes. But let's just take a look on the inside. Already the juice is starting to soak up, to absorb the mince. You've got the skin, the fat, the meat, and she loaded it with chili oil on the other side as well.
Look at how many people behind you.
Oh, wow. That melts in your mouth. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so tasty. The pork belly, the jiggly bits, the meat, all just collapses, melts in your mouth, and absorbs into that bread, which kind of is crispy on the edges, but then fluffy on the inside. And with that smoky chili oil, that takes it to the next level. Oh, that's so tasty. Oh, man, yes. This many people are willing to stand in line to wait to eat this at 8 a.m. in the morning. Right outside from all the lines, we've met another uncle who specializes in a Xi'an snack, a sweet snack, kind of a dessert of glutinous rice, which is steamed with kidney beans and then date paste. And he's very popular as well, so we've got to try this. This is something I really wanted to try in Xi'an. You get a little bit of, oh, it's so gooey, and it's warm. It's warm in your fingers. That's something I didn't know it would be warm. Oh, it's so sticky. You've got the tartness of the dates, a little bit of brown sugar, but it's not overly sweet. The fruitiness of those dates, and it's warm. That's something I didn't know while he was serving it up. That'd be nice and warm, like a warm pudding. The gooiness of the sticky rice and the glutinous rice, and then the starchiness of the beans all coming together. And it's been steamed for over 4 hours, he said, so it's all those flavors are mingling together. That's so tasty. I like it. Excellent. What is it? What are we trying next?
We're going to try the Thai box.
Michael, I need you to say that one more time. What's it called in Chinese?
This one is called a 韭菜盒子 chive box.
韭菜盒子, and it's a deep fried chive box. But actually they have a few different fillings, and what they do to make it is they have the dough, they flatten it out into little discs, then they put the fillings on the inside, and then they make it into this whole ball surrounding the insides, the filling with that dough. And then she smashes it down into a patty formation, then it goes into the oil and deep fries until crispy. Oh, could not resist it. Oh man, and so crispy. And the sweet potato noodles just kind of melt in your mouth with the flavor of the chive. Well, it's delicious. I love how that dough is so thin that it becomes completely translucent, absorbed with that oil, but completely crispy all the way through. And very popular to eat in the morning as well. 谢谢, 谢谢. Okay, thank you, thank you. People here, so friendly. Oh, that was awesome. So we're walking through the back streets now. I love the back streets of Xi'an. Through the back streets of the Muslim quarter on our way to go eat more. Okay, so Michael, what is this?
It is called a 卤汁凉粉.
卤汁凉粉.
Yeah, it is a kind of a soup cooked with bread, with chicken egg, with century eggs, with a bunch of these like a chili sauce on the very top.
The eating method though is so cool and so different. You get a bowl with some of the fermented pita bread and an egg as well as a century egg, and then you make it in your bowl. You break the pita bread in your bowl by yourself, and then you bring it back up to the front here. Okay, 谢谢. And then she's gonna chop up that century egg, slice it up. Oh, look at that color, the translucency. And then the chicken egg as well. The mung bean noodles go on top. And then over to the next station where she ladles on that chicken soup, the thick chicken soup. And then that comes over to the next station. It's seasoned.
There's salt.
Yes.
Garlic
As the garlic sauce goes on. Oh, mustard sauce. And this one is sesame. Oh, the sesame goes on. Oh, she just ladles it on, and then the chili oil. Yeah, spicy is good. Oh, she almost paints it. She almost paints it. And then a little more fragrant oil on top. Oh, what sesame oil on top. Oh, that's beautiful. Just the complexity. Who would have thought to combine so many ingredients? This is a legendary restaurant that Michael was telling me has been here for over 100 years. I cannot wait to try it. So do you normally eat with chopsticks or with
chopsticks?
Spoon?
Yeah.
Whatever you feel?
Yeah, we do not
Don't stir it.
Stir.
You don't stir it. You just eat it as is and slurp it. Slurp it down.
Piece by piece. But this time,
and do you?
I would like to share a bit with you.
Yeah. Please.
Get half of this.
And do you want to?
Get half of this.
Is there any strategy to eating it? Like, do you want to eat the noodles first, or do you want to eat the bread, or just all together?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Just slurp it all down.
You eat it first.
Okay. You immediately taste the flavor of the mustard in there, counterbalanced by the sticky, soupy, porridgey consistency of that chicken soup in that giant pan. Then the mung bean noodles just kind of melt into stingray in your mouth. And I also got a piece of the bread, which is kind of chewy at the same time. Century egg here. We definitely want to add as much sauce. Yeah, definitely. We definitely want to add as much sauce as possible to that century egg. Oh, that one is not too strong, not too potent, but really good. Oh, the complexity, the ammonia flavor. Okay, it does, once you break through all that sauce, it does go up your nose a little bit. Really good though. The texture has kind of jellyified, leaving the yolk nice and creamy and starchy. Oh, what a dish. It's so hearty too. There's so many flavors going on. Okay, and definitely the flavor of that century egg kind of built. It's a little strong, but really good. I love it. So regional, demonstrates the incredible diversity of regional Chinese food and something that's homegrown right here in Xi'an. Okay, we're moving on. So next up on this Chinese street food tour, we're stopping on the corner where Michael's bringing us to what he said is a local place that's very famous for something called hulatong. Oh, the chili oil. Oh man, chili oil on the next level. So the dish is called hulatong. It's a sticky, hot and spicy pepper soup. And it looks sticky, it looks hearty, it looks rich, almost porridge style. And there's so many chunky ingredients in there. There's cabbage, there's potato, there's some vegetable, there's some beans. There might even be some meatballs in there. I'm not totally sure. He scoops it into your bowl. You can also eat it with the bread on the top and then puts a little bit of oil seasoning and then a little bit of some chili oil, a lot of chili oil goes on top. And you know that he takes pride in that chili oil as he scooped it out. Okay, try one of those little meatballs. That's so hot. The heat just absorbs in there and doesn't escape. Oh, wow. As you start to mix in with that chili oil, your tongue just starts to sting and starts to sizzle from that Sichuan pepper and that chili. That's what makes it the hot and spicy soup. You can kind of taste the undertone of that broth that's been thickened, plus all those chunky spices, those chunky ingredients in the potato, the beef balls, the carrots. Wow. This is something, one of those dishes that the more you eat, the better it gets. Okay, 谢谢. 好吃? That was so good.
Okay.
And as I'm smiling, my entire mouth is just tingling. The chili oil, very good. Very good. Yes, very, very good. 谢谢. 谢谢. we're walking through the Muslim quarter. There's just a never-ending plethora of food to eat. And Michael, what's the dish that we're eating next?
Here we are. We're going to try a very popular, a very famous dish called 羊肉泡馍, shredded pita bread soaked in lamb soup. It's one of the best restaurant for that.
And it's called 羊肉泡馍. 羊肉泡馍. This is one of the signature dishes that you'll find in Xi'an. It includes this type of bread, the pita bread, the same pita bread, ripped up in the bottom of the bowl with lamb soup. And this place is a legendary place to try it. So Michael is explaining what you have to do is you break it in half, and then you also break it in half again.
Again from
thinner.
inside.
Okay. So then you've got two halves, and then you break the bread into little small pieces. That's about the correct size you want because you really want it to absorb. I love it. It's part of the experience of eating is breaking the pita bread into your bowl before you eat. This is a dish that just totally represents the history of Xi'an, the mix of Chinese with Muslim from Iran and from along the Silk Road as people gathered ingredients and spread ideas. Okay, so after about 20 minutes, and Michael and I were both tearing the pita bread, we have our bowl. Oh man, they've taken cooking to an extreme sport here. You can just hear the insane roar of those woks. It's unbelievable. So they have the lamb broth going. They put that into the wok. Sometimes they add some spices and some seasonings. Other times they leave it more plain. And then once it's just like jet boiling, they add in the pita. They cook that around for about 15, 20 seconds on a roaring, like one of the craziest jet roaring flames you can imagine. Boil that and pour it directly into your bowl. It's an unbelievable process. What a dish. Props to the chefs. That is some mad skills. Okay, so the bread goes in. Look at that fire, that intense heat. So the bread is in there with the soup. Michael is telling me that the best way to eat it is to just kind of take it to the mouth, the whole bowl to your mouth and slurp it. You're not supposed to actually mix it.
The piece is from the side, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, Also try this raw garlic. No.
That's hot. Yeah, that's still on fire from those woks. But immediately you taste the flavor of the Chinese cardamom in there. Oh, and the way with the little bread pieces have absorbed that gravy, that sauce, that broth of the lamb. Oh, what a dish. It's a combination of Persian, Chinese, a result of thousands of years of trade in this region and producing this kind of an incredible dish. I want to try that lamb. Oh, wow. Oh, that lamb, it is so good. It's smoky, the flavor of the lamb, the tenderness, all resulting in this masterpiece of a dish. Oh yes, chili. Fried chili, crunchy.
Kind of too much, you think?
Spicy?
Yeah.
Let's see how that is. Mix that up. Okay. When the bread is cooked like this, and when it starts to absorb, it's almost like a pasta. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I'm never one to say no to the chili. That adds another depth of flavor. The smoky roasted chili. A bit of heat there. And that flavor. It's a flavor overdose. Oh, that was unbelievably delicious. The cooking process, the history, the flavor. And actually, from here, we're gonna go right next door where they're also legendary for dumplings. Oh man, this place is extremely busy, and it looks like from the menu there's two main styles that you can order. One is the dry dumplings, where you get the dumplings and then you dip it into your sauce. But the other, which is the most popular version that you look around and almost everybody is eating, is the dumplings within a soup, which is this vinegar chili oil soup. Oh, here comes a fresh batch. Dumplings go in. Oh man, this is just dumpling paradise in Xi'an. And they have these huge tub-sized, jacuzzi-sized pots, boiling dumplings just bobbing around in there. And then she fishes out a whole pot of the dumplings. Then they go directly into the soup, which is vinegar, chili oil, sesame seeds, some herbs in there. She just plops that whole pot of dumplings directly into that seasoning. Straight from the jacuzzi pot of dumplings to your table. The energy and action here. This is dumpling paradise. Oh, but we gotta try these dumplings first. Oh, wow. Oh, the flavor. The beef on the inside. I think it's beef and chives. Yeah, you taste the flavor of the chives. That wrapper is nice and doughy, kind of a medium-sized thickness, perfect little one-biter dumplings. And they've already started to absorb that chili oil, the flavor of the Sichuan pepper, the garlic in there, the coriander. Oh man. A sip of that broth. That soup. Oh wow. Oh, the vinegar, the smoky flavor of the chili, the sesame seeds. That combination, eating dumplings, drinking soup. Phenomenal. We're walking around the Muslim quarter and we're gonna stop at the Great Mosque of Xi'an. Wow, so the Great Mosque of Xi'an, it's fascinating, and it dates back to 742 AD during the Tang Dynasty. And it includes 5 different courtyards that you can walk through that all feel like gardens, with Chinese gardens, with beautiful buildings, so much history, but then much of the buildings, they were rebuilt and rebuilt again until 13.
Algún día lo lograrás, gordillo, estoy seguro.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Bro, I don't have a password, dude. I'm telling you how I feel. Yo, is it good now, chat? Let me know if it's good. Is it good?
fuck it.
I can install one way deep. You want it or no?
Yeah, if they wall, I'll throw a stun that like covers more like the close.
Can you break the dart? If they do throw it?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I got it.
All day. Stunning now.
Doesn't work. Yeah, two, three. Oh, four. All of them, all of them.
Yeah, throw stun, throw stun.
280, 40, and 148. Cypher's 1 HP. Cypher 1 HP, 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. I sprayed him there, so he was there.
Hit that shit, Geese, let's go.
This might be a classic moment.
Say less.
Hit that shit, Geese, let's go.
Start jumping.
Go ahead.
I'm jumping him.
There we go.
Nice, well done.
The fact that that was a headshot, that's fucking wild.
Match point.
Yeah, I stunned everyone too. That shit was like perfect.
They threw the dart so late last round.
That's 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna get down to the right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from mark and I'll
Setting
stun
mid?
tile. Okay,
Smoke or no? Smoke or
Can you
no?
Vandal? I was using a Vandal right there.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
Come with you guys at the strip.
Hey, wall. Satcheling up at.
Yeah.
Running up lane. Neon's up lane. Sled already. Two, they're already out, man. 3, 4 lane. 4 lane.
I hit the clove?
Cypher still.
I was aiming at the Cypher.
One main, one main.
Oh, you ran through, nice.
Wait, dude, I was aiming at the Cypher or the
The
Sova.
whole team is running into Cypher's AFK in his cage right here.
Respect.
I could have killed 3 while he just hiding.
What about your mouse? I can't wait for my paycheck on Friday. Thank you. By the way, if you okay, the only version that's out right now is the black one. The red one comes out like real soon. And when I mean real soon, I mean like what day is it today? Monday? Oh, it definitely comes before Friday.
Today?
Going left side with it.
I made it.
One way in.
Wait, maybe fake, maybe fake, maybe fake.
Here, dude. Yeah,
I'll be up.
Rotating over.
They broke door.
Could be out.
They didn't run out yet.
I don't know. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'll break drone.
They have 3 there.
Could walk out.
I have a guy walking out A too.
Alright,
I'm
I'm
holding
pulling
this
out.
tight. Like I'm totally in tight corner on this.
You can walk out top mid.
Yeah.
I'm picking up top mid.
Oh, one just towards A. One just step deep A.
Yep.
Smoke top mid. I can smoke him in. Or one
Oh,
way.
yeah, come.
Double market. Neon mark. Neon
Market.
It's more. 2 out. One more.
Coming up you one.
Yeah, it could be out B.
Fuck. Steady on close.
Nice.
I'm coming over. Wait for the clove to die. Wait for the clove to die.
Push market.
Chasing market.
He's going up spawn. I'll kill.
Step 50.
Nice.
Who's running out?
There was
It's
one
fake,
on site.
it's
There was
fake
one on
again.
site. Yeah, but Cypher was there. So.
If I walked up, that's the guy I heard. If I deep walked up.
Oh, big.
Funded.
I was
One spawn.
Bro, he was playing there.
Oh man.
Yeah. Running
40 on,
running
raid.
fucking triple fakes, bro.
Where's that all from?
It's probably slip.
Got lower side.
Double.
Yep,
Yeah.
side.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I think I stepped way back here. It's unlucky. Probably should have stayed. It just seemed like it was like a hard rush though.
No, they were, but they canceled on Koval. It was.
I think it was.
I just realized the race was playing right here. I wonder
The Raze
what would
was the one
happen
I
if
stepped.
someone was rotating to spawn deep.
Raze was the guy that was still on it. Bear Bells was 3 market.
BC out gameplay? Yeah. Actually.
I'll take spike. We can start A and see how much we can test. Then we can take spike or you got it? It's gonna work.
I'm gonna check B main.
Honestly, I might go into here and dash into the smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to break dart first. Hold on. No dart.
No one peeked B, man.
I'm ready to smoke.
They're either playing super passive or they push down A. Like tile, sorry.
I made a step. I made a step.
Wait, elbow.
You want to get ready to hit?
Try baiting.
Yeah, I can flash for you left side as well. You want to do that?
Can I go through left?
Yeah, I knew it.
Nice.
Wait, maybe, yeah, I agree.
Let's go fast.
Still elbow one.
Send it.
Wait,
We only have 3 though. Okay, we're not going. No, we're not going.
That's fine.
Raise boom on, detonated. I'll break it, just keep them busy.
Let's just end it, I guess.
Okay, yeah, Raze is still like jiggling elbow, like just spamming.
Mm-hmm.
I got 1 smoke.
When's your other smoke up?
He smoke lane.
One's mid, 70.
Wait, yeah, smoke lane. Wait, do you want to actually smoke right here?
Yeah, ready? I'm smoking it.
Yep.
Nice. One close. He's stunned. Big, huge stun. The Clovis hit 70.
Nice one.
I have a smoke up in a second. I'm gonna re-smoke that.
You should like one way this.
Well.
Should one way this.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. That was the guy who's low.
I'm holding when you
Type
know.
for
Go on your left, though.
Okay.
Watch your left.
I'm holding angles so fucking tight now.
Nice.
Good job.
Alright, close it out here.
I'm holding angles so tight.
Switching sides.
Mm-mm-mm.
Match point.
The trick is, if you think they're gonna walk peek you or jiggle you, hold like that. If you think they're gonna swing you, hold wide.
Yeah, if you want to like come out, that's just fucking.
I'm gonna start towards top. I'll start top mid. I'll be fast.
Yeah, do it. I can play.
My one was there. Fuck. Is there?
Wall A.
Yeah, well around. Live vulnerable.
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh, you fucker.
1 HP on Raze.
One on main.
Nice.
I have main.
Don't see anything too out main.
Oh no. How am I whiffing so hard?
I'm going.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Righto!
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions has spawned.
Let's blow this joint. Anyone got a match? Impatient? I'm not impatient. you mean this doesn't work? You want to see how to disarm a
An ally has been slain.
Let's blow this joint. Impatient? I'm not impatient. Don't worry.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on, does this look dangerous to you? You want to see how to disarm a bomb?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, where'd that bomb go?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. will fall soon.
Let's blow this joint. You want to see how to disarm a bomb?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Don't worry, I got this. Come on, does this look dangerous? Impatient? I'm not impatient.
It's always like, it's always so difficult. Reina just decided to give up. Bro's being farmed. The chamber just wall bang me? Any plans to return to Ascend main roster? Right now, I'm chilling being retired at the moment. That was a long ass flash. No. Damn, we're angle holding like that? That's crazy. I got hit by it.
People fear what they cannot understand.
There you go.
That happens, the faster it starts going in that direction.
Yeah. So these sort of multi-day
That's just the way it
manhunts
is.
are gonna always
Like it
use
or
a
not.
combination of tools to try to get the suspect. This was different, of course, than the Boston Marathon. It was shorter, even though it felt long. And this combination of use of technology, I have to say there was still sort of crowdsourcing. They were talking about someone calling in the technology with the drone use and trying to identify him. And then the surge of law enforcement to surround him, so he ultimately surrenders without harming anyone else.
Yep.
And not harming himself, so that now,
Now you
he
got
can
him.
be prosecuted and put before court, and potentially he's speaking. The other similarity is,
I just realized his manifesto never got released, did it? Because people said that they had a manifesto from him, but that never got released. No? Walls told them not to? I'm gonna be honest. I actually think that it's a good thing. I think that none of their manifestos should be released to the public. I think it should just be used as police evidence and then kept private. Because I think that the proliferation of the manifestos creates a reward.
It's almost my birthday.
Damn, happy birthday, pal.
9 hours.
Happy almost birthday.
Really?
Yeah, June 17.
Damn, bro. How's you turning? Like 33, 32?
No, fuck no.
What are you in?
26.
Trans trying to relate to someone.
is in the UAE, you know they only present pro-Israel because the UAE won't tolerate it.
Things totally changed so...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions has spawned.
I am supposed to give them a message, but I forgot the sonic pattern for it. Double rainbows are dumb. I should figure out a new game, one that mortals can play without dying.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Vanish the shadows. You know, I wouldn't trust me, but I would totally like me. I do like me.
An enemy has been slain.
La 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 loo, loo la la loo. Shine bright.
has been slain.
Dusk and Dawn are the same, so there's actually two of me. Oh, daylight is too bright, the night is too dark. I want more colors.
An enemy has been slain.
Skip, skip, and a jump, jump.
Rampage.
Shine bright.
An ally has been slain.
Everyone has rules, but this is the precipice of a new reality. I should come here every millennia. I like it.
Unstoppable. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell like farts.
Godlike. Double kill. Shut down. Turret plating will fall soon. Enemy killing spree. Destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. destroyed.
Starlight is an expression of something inside bursting to get out.
Double kill. Enemy double kill. Aced.
There is a day we must all fulfill our destiny.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Every season.
An ally has been slain.
To begin something new.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wanna learn to play Bubble Stars?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
My super pants, cause otherwise I would be naked.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
In 92.
Next up, we're on our way to go eat a legendary bowl of noodles. Where are we at next? toppings, but we that everyone. So in order to make the noodles, they hand stretch them, pull them, and then just slap it down onto the table.
Revenant's Grief. What does that give us?
Oh, does anyone have fire or something?
No. No.
Oh yeah, wait, what is this guy weak to again? Poison, yeah. Okay.
Poison. Okay, looking at the map, there's no poisons.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
That was unfortunate.
What do you got in that camp there, Sheldon?
Banished Knights.
Oh, okay, cool. That should be simple.
I wonder why they got banished.
Thank you. I was about to die.
No, you weren't about to die. You knew that Prod was right around the corner.
Oh man, we gotta have this, yes. This is a meal that I think if you come to the Philippines, you need to have a flavor of this food. Oh wow, look at those intestines. It's like a bubble bath of pork knuckle. Cheers, bro. Deserves a cheers.
Barbacoa cheers.
Man. In this Filipino food tour in Mindanao, we're going to discover the most unique and taste the most delicious food in this under-recognized food paradise in the Philippines. From the busiest cities to the lush countryside, we'll taste famous Filipino street food, eat a king tilapia swimming in coconut milk. This dish right here is a reason you have to visit Marawi City. And dive into giant spanner crabs in a secret sauce. Oh wow, oh that's unbelievable. But first, where exactly is Mindanao? Welcome to the second largest island in the Philippines, known for its incredible landscapes, diverse ethnic and indigenous people groups, and for being the food basket of the Philippines, with some of the tastiest dishes you'll eat in the entire country. Ooh. Wow. But unfortunately, this island has had its share of hardships, which is the reason many people choose to avoid Mindanao altogether. But I'm here to show you a different side of Mindanao, where you'll meet some of the friendliest people. Yeah, we got VIP traffic. Sure, thank you, man. And try lesser-known Filipino foods that pack a punch with every bite. Wow, that is sensational. Oh man. Over the next 7 days, we'll try blackened coconut soup in Zamboanga. Yes. Eat massive marlin and tuna steaks in General Santos. Devour the king of fruits in Davao, and so much more. This is your chance to discover why Mindanao isn't just worth visiting, but it's home to some of the best food you'll find in the Philippines. Our trip starts in Cagayan de Oro, the city of golden friendship. Let's see what delicious delicacies are waiting for us.
Hey man.
Welcome to CDO.
Thank you.
Meet Chuy, Filipino food blogger with a passion to showcase the best food from across the country. He'll be with us this entire trip, and we'll also meet up with friends and food experts in each destination.
Hello.
This is a local guide.
Oh, hi. Nice to see you. Thank you.
No, it's okay. Gary, it's Fatima. Seeing.
Okay.
Let's go.
Awesome. All right, so good to be here. Yes, thank you.
Welcome to CDO.
Thank you. Sorry, we're a bit late. CDO, yes.
We just landed Cagayan de Oro, also known as CDO. This is where our ultimate Filipino food trip around Mindanao begins right now.
Ying, please.
Thank you.
Come to Cagayan de Oro.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
They'll be the one touring us tomorrow.
Okay, awesome. Okay, great.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Please,
all right, cool.
man.
Thank you.
So great to be in Cagayan de Oro, and very first time on the island of Mindanao. This is where we're going to begin our ultimate Filipino food trip around this island, this incredible, diverse and just fascinating island. I remember on my very first trip to the Philippines, I came back in I think it was in 2009. And I've been back to the Philippines many times, always enjoyed visiting the Philippines and the many regions. But I've always wanted to visit Mindanao. And so this is my first time here. I'm so excited to be here. We're gonna eat some incredible food, and I know we're gonna learn a lot as well. And our journey begins right here in Cagayan de Oro. But right now, we landed at night. So it is 1 a.m. right now. We're gonna get some rest, and then we have a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Chuy, good morning. Hey, man, good morning. Yes.
Welcome to Cagayan de Oro.
Thank you, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Very nice to meet you. So cool to be here.
Welcome, Mark.
Okay, and we're getting started right at the market.
Yeah, we're here in the bustling 4-story, 4-block famous public market in Cagayan de Oro. Welcome to Cogon Public Market.
Cogon Market.
Cogon Market, yeah.
And this is the spot.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's up, man? Oh, hello, hello. Stepping inside immediately, you see the hustle and bustle.
Do you know, Mark, here in Cogon Market, it's like all day like this.
Okay,
From
it's
morning
all
to
day long?
evening, yeah.
Okay,
And
great.
It stretches out of the market.
Wow.
Hello.
Hey, hello, hello. Good morning. Oh man, this market just keeps on going. It's a maze. Oh, man, if we weren't with our friends, we would definitely get lost. There's just so many things going on. There's so many colors. The action, the energy, the aromas.
So man, welcome to again the Oro, sir.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to Humbaan Nisyoso. So humba is like similar to adobo, but here is a Bisaya dish. So it's on the sweeter side, and it has a special ingredient, sometimes sugar, but mostly pineapple. This place is 19 years old. They're open from 5 a.m. up to 6 p.m.
It's a stall within the market with a bunch of different dishes, but they're most famous for the humba.
Humba literally means tender pork.
Oh, okay.
So you can expect that it will be really tender.
It's gonna melt in our mouths.
Melt in your mouth, yeah.
And luckily, we are in very good luck because they are about to make a fresh batch of the humba. So we're gonna see the process before we eat it. The pork goes in. Here goes in the sauce. Auntie has prepared a sauce of soy sauce and pineapple that goes in. Oh, and pineapple is one of the key ingredients, one of the necessary ingredients.
They will let it boil for 2 hours to let it tenderize and all of the flavors to simmer in the pork. Then after that, she will add a bunch of spices, maybe like laurel leaves and salt, maybe and pepper.
Oh, okay.
So we will wait for 2 hours.
It's like a bubble bath of pork knuckle.
Nice.
Oh, so this is the finished humba. It looks so tender. It's just been braised in its own juices, plus the soy sauce, plus the pineapple, garlic, and spices. You can just see it's falling off the bone. It's wobbly. It's so tender. All the gelatin. Oh, and that broth looks incredible. Wow, that's a chunk. Look at the skin, the collagen, the meat tucked within there. Oh, that's wobbly. Hey, actually, maybe just taste that broth first.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
That's what I want to taste. Oh, that is. Oh man, that is like medicinal. Oh. It doesn't look that thick, but when you taste it, it has this collagen that's just been boiled out of the pork leg, so it gives you almost this instant stickiness on your lips, the richness of it. I'm gonna get this piece of meat here, that's meat and skin. Okay, put it onto your rice. You wanna drench it in the soup. Oh, wow. That totally melts in your mouth. Mm.
Good, man.
Yeah, dude.
You get it? That's why this is a perfect breakfast food. You know, there's carbs, there's protein, there's flavor.
Perfect breakfast foods. Chewy has said it himself. Yeah, it actually doesn't take teeth to eat this humba. Next up, Chewy, what is this dish called?
This is called, in Tagalog or in Bisaya, we call it also ginataang Bisayang manok. So this one is not a normal chicken. It's called native chicken.
Oh, okay.
So in terms of texture, it's more like rubbery, chewier.
So it's more of an organic.
Exactly.
All right. So we've got the chicken in here. Oh, we've got like a whole wing. Plus it looks like some chayote,
yeah,
some cabbage, and coconut milk. Oh yeah, you can see that chicken has some nice texture. This is definitely the best kind of chicken. For the flavor especially, and just the natural texture. Okay, go with that. Make sure you juice it in the coconut. Oh, and we need a little chili on this bite as well. Yeah, man, the texture of that chicken is fantastic. It's stringy, it's muscular, but it's tender at the same time, and it's just absorbed all of that coconut milk. So good. What a fantastic way to start the day, and we're moving on to the next spot. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Beans.
So we're here for
up to this section, coffee, as well. Oh, say, okay, so now the condensed milk goes in. Condensed milk goes into the cup, and then in goes that freshly frothed cocoa. Oh man, look at how frothy it is, how rich it is. You can even smell the smokiness of the fresh chocolate roast. And then you've got to pair it with these, you'll see in the front here, they have all these little banana leaf packets, which is a type of rice. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Wow. That fresh roast makes a huge difference. It's just so smoky, so chocolatey, so dark. Not too sweet. That's nice too.
A little nutty?
Yeah. Yeah. Almost a little coffee, like the roasted flavor of the coffee and that frothiness. When she whisks it with that method,
wooden, yeah,
gives it such an incredible frothiness, and it aerates it, so it's bubbly.
So this is what you call puto maya.
Puto maya.
So it's a glutinous sticky rice. It has ginger. It was
nice.
And the rice they use is purple rice. If you open it,
oh wow,
it's
and
purple.
It's really hot.
Really
too.
hot.
It's really hot.
Yeah.
It's steamed. Okay.
And it was
So
also
it's steamed
steamed
fresh
with coconut milk.
Oh, nice. Okay. And that's so you've got the sticky rice with ginger. Great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's delicious. The gooey texture. Then you just taste that slow or a
little bit.
Okay.
Maybe
Get some of that
once,
chocolate.
like that. Just go straight to your mouth. Oh, mango.
And then again with the glutinous rice. Oh yeah, and I think I'm just gonna dip it into my cup. If you really want to drench it out, just go right in. Plus, a roll today. We're salamat. Thank you. Salamat. Thank you. Salamat. Today we're continuing from where Muslim people living in Cagayan. It's like a book, and just the selection. The food looks incredible. Another. Oh man. Oh wow. Okay. That's one of those dishes that you can taste before you bite down. As soon as you sink your nose into it, you just get this aromatherapy of coconut and turmeric, and like a roasted, toasty flavor. That is phenomenal. Okay, it looks like we've got the whole chicken here. So this one is the ovary eggs with gizzard. Take one of these guys. And again, it's cooked down with that blend with coconut as well. We add a little bit more chili sauce to that. Get that gizzard going. Mix that with the rice. Oh man, well, the gizzard is so tender, but that taste, that is just a full force of flavor to the mouth. Especially love those roasted, has like a smoky chili flavor with these shallots. Oh man, that's fantastic. And then with a combination of that dried, shredded coconut as well, and the turmeric, the scallions, the shallots. Oh, wow. That's so good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Oh, man, and the friendly people. You cannot beat the Philippines.
Hey, my friend.
Hello. Oh, man, step out onto the street. It is buzzing. How are you?
I'm
Here,
fine too. So,
okay, what's your name, man?
Doomers TV, sir.
Okay.
Doomers TV.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Oh, cool.
Doomers TV.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, they're helping us cross the road. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
VIP treatment.
Yeah, we got VIP traffic.
Stopping all of the cars in Cagayan de Oro.
Sir, thank you. Thank you, man. Next up, we're at a restaurant and we're gonna eat what is one of my all-time favorite Filipino foods. What a spot.
Welcome to ZC Eatery, formerly JC Eatery. This eatery has been serving Cagayanon since 1988, serving different Bisaya dishes like tinola, fish soup, and especially their kinilaw.
Kinilaw,
or like ceviche,
yes.
with the famous fruit tabon-tabon.
But before we eat that, we're actually gonna step into the kitchen and see how they cook their famous fish soup. And welcome to the kitchen. Oh, okay. Oh, some tomatoes and looks like shallots go in. Here's the fish. Nice. Okay, fish goes in. And now some salt goes in. Oh, nice, moringa leaves go in. Oh, nice, I love that handbrake, the green onions. Oh man, this is the definition of a closet-sized kitchen. And they do everything back here, cook the wonderful recipes and all the ingredients. And so the fish tinola is on now. Oh, nice. So how long does it cook for?
5 minutes.
Just cooks for 5 minutes because you don't want to overcook that fish, and you can already see that fish firming up. Big pieces of fish. Okay, so now we're gonna step into the dining room and we're gonna see their recipes for that kinilaw. Oh, nice, they have it all set up. And the fish they're using is blue marlin. Okay, so that's the cubed raw fish. The shallots go in, ginger. Oh, whole slices of lime goes in. Okay, salt goes on. Oh man, you already smell those citrusy aromas and the aroma of the ginger as well. Is it coconut vinegar? Coconut vinegar. Oh man. Oh, you can already see the acidity starting to react with that fresh fish. Oh, okay, and this is that fruit. Oh, this is the unique fruit that goes on. What is that fruit called? Tabon? Tabon.
This one.
No, that's the fruit. Oh, and you can see that gives off a milkiness that goes in there. That makes it murky and also adds some fruity sourness. Looks like a brain on the inside. So the first recipe for kinilaw is with this special type of local fruit. What's the name of the fruit, Choy?
It's called tabon-tabon.
Tabon-tabon.
Yeah, locally found in northern Mindanao.
In Mindanao especially. Okay.
Northern. Yeah.
Northern Mindanao. And this is used in the recipe as a souring agent. It's such a cool fruit. It's really hard on the outside, like very woody. And then if you look on the inside, it almost looks like a walnut or almost a brain. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh.
Walnut.
Yeah, it tastes like walnut, but it's
there's
bitter.
an aftertaste. Oh yeah.
It's bitter and chalky. Wow. Okay, that's why you don't eat too much of it at one time.
The texture, man. Can you feel it? The texture. I cannot describe it.
I'm salivating.
It makes your mouth dry.
Chalky. I've got chalk mouth. I've got really dry, a little bit bitter, but that's amazing. Oh, it even numbs your mouth a little bit. It's a fruit that you might not want to just take a giant bite of, and yet using that juice would complement a dish so well. Oh, we're gonna get the fish head, with all the broth, with the moringa leaves. Oh, nice. Oh, we got the whole head flooded out with that broth. Oh, the aroma of that broth with the ginger and tomatoes. It smells so good. Chewy.
Let's go, man.
What a meal.
It's amazing.
Whoa.
That's the energy, man. That's the
I can
energy
feel
of
it
the
all the way
food.
to
Yeah.
my fingertips. I'm so energized. We almost had a little casualty on the table.
You can see, bro, compared to other kinilaw, in other provinces, it's like white. This one is like a pinkish color.
Yeah.
That's because of the tabon-tabon.
Tabon-tabon.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. There's so many things that I need to explain to you upon that first bite. Where to begin? First thing is that the fish absolutely just melts in your mouth. It's not stringy, it's not muscular, it dissolves. Second thing, you taste the sweet and sour flavor of the coconut vinegar, but it's not overpowering. You've got the crunch of the ginger, you've got that lime, you've got the tabon-tabon, which gives it that milkiness. And actually, when you look at it, it almost looks like it's coconut milk because it's milky, it's creamy, but that's all coming from the tabon-tabon, the fruit. Yeah, and then it's just, last thing is that it's just pure happiness.
That's the best adjective that you can describe.
Man. We decided to go for the giant fish head, trevally head, in the soup, the tinola soup.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to taste that broth first.
I'll just have it here.
Yeah, that's soothing. You do immediately taste the flavor of that fish broth, but then it has that mellow undertones of ginger, the moringa leaves, a little bit of tomatoes in there. It's not really too sour, but it's more like the real flavor of the fish and the fish bones and the fish skin.
Yeah, very light. And the good thing about this, even what viand you order, even if you order like adobo or other dish, they will give you free fish soup, tinola soup.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a free.
Nice.
So you
nice.
can put it on your rice to hydrate it.
Nice.
Extra flavor.
So you've got the upper head, you've got the eyeball, the cheek. It's all there, the collar, the lips. What's your favorite part, Joey?
Just go for maybe the upper part.
Okay, I'll go for this. Look at it. Oh man, it's a head, but look how much meat it is. You could grab fistfuls of fish from this head. It's so big. I'm gonna dunk it. Okay. Trevally is such a good fish. It's so firm. And it also does so well in curries and soups because it's so firm, it holds up. It doesn't disintegrate it. It holds that texture and absorbs the flavor.
I think we're lucky for today because do you know that this eatery has the fish for the day? So for example, the next day, it may be malasugi or blue marlin. On the other day, it will be another kind of fish. So the fish for today is this one.
Oh, cool.
The talakitok.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it depends on which day.
It depends exactly. We're lucky.
I mean, that's the best way to run any fish restaurant because you don't know what they're gonna catch for the day. You got to use what's fresh.
Delicious. Delicious.
Taking a little stroll down the street, and we have some more food to eat coming up very soon. We're on our way walking to the next spot, but I love how Cagayan de Oro, it's a big city, but it's small at the same time, but it's so much energy. Let me ask you a quick question. Have you ever heard of the proventriculus? I think this might be my first time to hear of it. But if you know your chicken anatomy, it is this little, maybe like a gland connected to the gizzard and the intestine, and it happens to be one of the homegrown, one of the extremely popular street foods in Cagayan. And he's getting ready to make a fresh batch right now. Oh, there they go. Oh, those are them. Those are the proventriculus. Mixes it with some seasonings, some flour. Oh, massages it all in. Oh, that wobbles. They kind of just like slide around in the pan. Once those have a nice even coating of the flour mixture, and you kind of, kind of dust them off and they go directly slowly into the oil. Okay, and that's ready. It's fries until crispy golden. Then that goes into the tray, and immediately right out of the oil, they start to skewer them onto easy to eat skewers. Lots of people just come here on the go. They grab a couple skewers, they grab one skewer at a time, dip it into the communal sauces, one dip here, and eat as many as you like, and probably pay by the skewer. Then dip. Mmm. Wow. Mmm. Oh, it's so good. It's crispy. It's not even rubbery. No.
There's like a fatty texture. That's like you're eating chicken skin.
Yeah.
You know, but there's chewiness.
But it's like nice and light and fluffy and not chewy and tasty.
That's why it's addictive.
It is, yeah. And that that batter or that flour coating kind of has probably a little bit of addictive saltiness embedded within it. I think this is more of a vinegar chili, like a classic vinegar chili. That is so much tastier than the name of the organ that it represents. Something you have to eat when you come to Cagayan de Oro. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Salamat. Salamat. We're continuing with this Filipino food tour. We're gonna eat a dish which is called pater. Let's find out what it is. Okay, so the rice goes down onto a banana leaf. Which one is this one?
Beef.
Beef, okay. Oh, and the oily juices go on top. Oh, and then that's like kind of squeezed down compressed into a banana leaf packet. Okay, and there it is. Oh, this one's the chicken. We can just open them all. This must be the chicken. C for chicken. Open this guy up. Oh man, it's juicy. Oh, look at how oily and juicy it is. Packed in perfectly. It's kind of compressed in the banana leaf as well. Oh, that's so aromatic. So we're gonna glove up again. Okay.
Yeah, little.
Add some of the palapa. Add some of the palapa.
Explosion of flavors, huh?
Man, that's good. That oily, saucy chicken and meat. The chilies in there, you taste kind of like the lemongrassy aromatic spices as well. The gingery spices.
And as you observe, the rice is all moist. It was like compressed and infused with that banana leaf. That's why when it came out, it's all sweaty. In a good way. In a good way.
Kind of like steams and all the flavors compress into the rice. And we're trying to eat pretty fast now because all of a sudden got really dark. Looks like it's about to downpour. And I think what I like about this is it can be a full meal if you eat a few packets, or it can be a light snack if you just grab a packet on the go. Serious downpour this afternoon, but we made it to the next place. We're gonna keep on eating. This place is really deep within the back alleys, and it's actually right in somebody's home. Paps.
Yeah, bro.
What are we eating, man?
We will eat the legendary RM, or they call it Remember Me Soup.
Remember Me Soup.
Because they said that you will not forget once you eat it.
Let's see what kind of surprise awaits us. Oh, this place is so cool. You step inside, it really is somebody's home, tucked within the alley, and it's just like a room with people. Oh, and you can smell the aroma. Ginger, lemongrass, tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
And there's beef.
Beef.
Oh man, and what are the big white?
Pats. Beef pats.
Oh, beef fat. So beef, big chunks of lumps of fat floating around. Wow. This place has a really interesting story, 40 years. And they started off serving bull's penis soup. And that was their specialty. That was why people kept coming back to remember me. But then about 20 years ago, they stopped selling bull penis and they just moved to the bull meat. And so that's what they serve today. But they said it's just as memorable as before. Okay, and the broth goes on directly from the master stock. First, we gotta taste that broth, huh?
Yeah, sure, let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh man, it's so thick, it's almost porridge. The melted fat, the collagen in there. Wow, that's really good. The onions and scallions.
It's like sipping this kind of soup. It's like perfect for the weather right now.
Yeah, yeah. It is rainy and dark. Not exactly cold, but it's still a perfect day for a soup, a rainy day. I'm gonna squeeze the calamansi. I think I'll hit that with some of the vinegar, chili vinegar as well. Some scallions, fresh green onions, some pepper, and we'll chuck in some of these chilies. Yes. Oh, the surprise chili bite. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, look at those pieces of skin. Like the orange, translucent skin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Amazing.
That really balances the flavor, especially the vinegar and the citrus. I like the crunch of the green onions. There's that dusting of pepper, and yes, you can never go wrong with green chilies. And the skin is amazing too. It's been cooked perfectly, so it's really tender. It's not rubbery at all. And then some people eat it with rice, but they also have some, I think some steamed or boiled bananas that you can get.
Yeah.
Steamed banana. Oh man, these are beauties. Look at the thickness of this banana. It's like a double in one. And what you can do is just put it directly into your soup. You can feel the starchiness of the banana too. Oh man, these green chilies, superb. They're really like green bananas, I think, because they're not sweet at all. They're just starchy, almost like potato.
Actually, I'm expecting it will be a little bit sour.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not.
No.
Not at all. It's just like it's like eating potato. Like
It is. It has that amazing starchiness. But yeah, like cassava. Yeah, like cassava actually. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Man. Now I definitely know why they call it Remember Me soup. It is a soup you won't forget.
Day 1 Mindanao. Check.
Yes. Chewy.
Man. Amazing day, man.
Wait, one more time.
Why?
We missed.
One more. Okay. I'll again. Man. That was amazing. This is not the second time, huh?
Yes.
This is not the second time.
We got it. We got it that time. Amazing day.
Thank you, Mark. Hope you enjoy.
Thank you, Fatima. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Yes, what a day. It's 5 a.m. Good morning from Cagayan de Oro in Mindanao, the Philippines. This morning we're driving to a place called Marawi City to learn all about the Maranao people and especially their incredible food. A lot more about that for you coming up very soon. But for now, we have about a 3-hour drive to get there.
Morning, man. Sorry. You said
it's okay.
Be like 5 more minutes.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. Made it to Marawi City after about a 3-hour drive. We're just pulling into the city now, but a really nice drive and went paralleled the coast if you look at a map, and then we came inland towards Lake Lanao, and Marawi City is right on Lake Lanao. Yeah, we definitely passed a lot of security checkpoints, A lot of military presence, but it's stable now. Yes, what's your name?
Jason.
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 Cool. Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice meeting
We
you.
made it to Marawi, man.
Yes, welcome to Marawi.
Thank you very much. So good to be here. We met up with Jason. He's going to be our local guide here in Marawi City today. And I think in order to visit Marawi, because of the situation, you have to come straight to they have a tourist office, which is fantastic because now they're trying to improve tourism. And but we need to register quickly at the tourism office. Thank you very much.
It's my second time already. Nice to be back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Here we go. Mark.
Is it your first time?
Wayne. Yes, first time to Marawi, yes. These are all the instruments. Cool. Oh, that looks really cool. The Kolintan.
Made of brass.
Wow.
Brass metal.
I wanted to quickly explain to you about the Marawi city and especially about the Maranao people. Maranao people are an indigenous, native, ethnic Filipino people group who can trace their origins to the native Austronesian peoples of the island of Mindanao. And almost the majority of people that are in Marawi city are Maranao people. And so this is really the center of Maranao food, culture, and so that's why we're here to learn about the Maranao people, but especially to learn about the Maranao people through their incredible food. And we're at Badak Republic. Before we eat, we're gonna see badak as it's being prepared. The main ingredient is young or unripe jackfruit. This is a traditional Maranao recipe, a dish, and yet it's hard to find these days because it's so time consuming to cook. So first,
Palapa.
this is the palapa?
Sakurap, ginger, and...
Oh, okay. So this is the raw version of the palapa.
Yeah.
It's like just like the fresh version with all those scallions, the lots and lots of scallions. Oh man, that aroma is so intense and garlicky and oniony all at the same time. Oh, and here comes garlic. Wow, that's aromatic. Onions and bell peppers. Oh, nice. Chilies. Yes. Oh, yes. The ingredients just keep on coming. This is toasted coconut, mature coconut, shredded, toasted. And then the local red beans. Whoa, what a recipe already. All right, a little bit of sugar goes on, seasoned with sugar and salt. This is a turmeric powder. Oh yeah, you immediately smell the aroma of the turmeric. Oh, what a mixture. Now soy sauce goes on. Okay, so now we've got the paste ready. Now all the jackfruit goes into the pot. And then the spices go on top. Oh, just layer it in. It's chunky. It's aromatic. There's so many things in it. Oh, whole dried fish goes on.
Then you're gonna add the remaining...
Another layer?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's just kind of layering in the ingredients. Okay, then more of the paste goes on top. Oh, and a few more whole dried fish just layered upon. Okay.
And then we're gonna cook it.
That's gonna be an abundance of flavor. That's one of the more unique and complex jackfruit recipes you'll ever see, and the layering of ingredients. And believe it or not, that needs to now cook for 5 to 8 hours. But rather than us all waiting for 5 to 8 hours, there's one that's just been cooked for 5 to 8 hours. That's a nice fast forward. Okay, now the coconut milk goes on. You can see that jackfruit though. Oh man, it has totally transformed.
And then let's wait to boil because it's really...
Wow, you can see the shreds of the jackfruit. It's become stringy and you can see, yeah, those fibers of the jackfruit. Oh man, that looks so good. I can't wait to try it. We got the turmeric, ginger infused rice. Oh, grab some of the badak. Oh man. All the flavors keep on coming.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It really is meaty. So you really taste the palapa in there. The onions, the garlic, the chilies, the bulbs of the green onions, I think, right, too?
Yeah.
The actual jackfruit, the young jackfruit like this, it's kind of a neutral flavor, so it takes on whatever flavor you give it. And they have given it a lot of flavor.
That's the most fun thing about badak. It's like, you question yourself, oh, is this jackfruit or
Could this be
is this me? It's like,
Add some of the palapa. Every bite just loaded with the palapa. And the flavor of those scallions, those local scallions are just so intense, so flavorful, just so addictive, and oh man. They provide a truly iconic flavor for this incredible Maranao food. Conveniently located right down the street, like 100 meters down the street, is where we're gonna eat our next meal. Where are we at next, man?
We are in the Marawi restaurant, the home of the Maranao cuisine.
Okay, so this is a popular restaurant
Yes,
in Marawi?
the popular one.
All right, great. Man, we're here at a perfect time. The hustle and bustle, the energy, and all the food is ready for the day. Hello. Oh man, we have some, oh, is it beef? Carabao. Oh, carabao, okay. Like a buffalo. Oh, with the soup. Man, at the front of the restaurant, the highlight of the restaurant is this cage, this glass cage with a sliding door on the side filled with a couple of dozen of different local Maranao dishes.
Udang na piaparan.
Okay. Oh, udang. Shrimp.
Piaparan.
Piaparan is the coconut, right? The coconut one. Oh, okay.
Coconut.
Excellent. Oh, and we got to get the native chicken piaparan as well, prepared piaparan style with the coconut. Man, the ordering process here is amazing. People just walk in here, look at what's available, choose what they want, and then they scoop them out for you onto plates. Oh, this is freshly cooked right out of the kitchen. Carabao ribs. Oh man, we gotta have this, yes.
Can you see the color?
Yeah, he's choosing us the premium ribs. There it is. Oh, that's the one, a huge one. Yeah. Oh man, that broth is so aromatic. Oh, we're gonna quickly wash our hands.
and then your turn.
Thank you. We're gonna try the soup first.
Wow.
Oh, the palapa. Yes, I'm beginning to recognize the palapa. Oh yeah. Well, that's just loaded with flavor. The scallions, the saltiness, the garlic and chilies in there.
It's like the palapa has been liquefied, like that, you know?
Yeah. That's like a palapa energy drink.
Yeah, yeah. Energy drink. Yeah. That's nice, that's nice.
We move on to the beef rib, the carabao rib, like a buffalo rib. Oh man, this is like a T-bone. It looks like a T-bone right here. Oh, look, it's so tender, it's spoon tender. You could just spoon off. Oh, you can just feel the tenderness in your fingers, but the meat mixed with the tendon. Oh yeah, that's hot. Oh man. Yeah, the natural flavor of the buffalo. Udang piaparan.
Yes.
The shrimp with coconut. Okay, so you gotta peel your shrimp. Oh, I just splattered. Sorry, man. Sorry, I think I just splattered you. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh,
more. Yeah.
Yes, Jason has the move. That's why everybody gets their whole bowl of soup. Or the soup on. You want to drench everything in that soup once you taste it. Okay. Oh man. Again, the flavor, the coconut and the palapa is where it's at. Those scallions. It's tender, but it still has that bounciness to it. Wow. Yeah, that's extraordinary. So next up we have the Marawi style barbacoa. So this is the ankle of the carabao. The marrow in here. You see the marrow in the bones just sprouting out all the gelatin, the collagen. Only one way to eat this. Oh man. Oh, the sweetness of it. And the collagen, the jelly, the meat jelly just slides around in your mouth. The skin, the fat, the richness, and again, absorbed with that palapa, absorbed with those scallions. And this is like a very classic recipe, right?
Yeah.
The native chicken, so like a free-range chicken with that coconut as well.
Palapa.
And palapa. And palapa.
Palapa.
Look at that amount of coconut.
Want some cherry on top?
Oh, yes. Sure.
Cherry on palapa on top.
Palapa on top. Palapa on top. Yes. It's such an iconic dish. The texture of the chicken, and again, the palapa, the coconut, and with the rice. That's just made for eating with rice. And even though one of the things that's interesting about this dish is it's not a saucy dish. It's a dry, like a dry sauce. But within that dry sauce, the flavor is just condensed and magnified. So I guess that's why you have soup on the side, so that you can add soup if you want it to be soupier. But that's a dry style dish without a gravy. But that is part of the uniqueness of it as well. I think a lot of people, when they think about Filipino food, and Joey, you all know all about this, this is not a meal that they often would think of in the first time. And yet this is real, true Filipino food, isn't it?
That's why for me, Maranao food or even like tausog food or even halal food in overall is really underrated or somehow underappreciated in terms of Filipino food. Because this kind of cuisine is pre-colonial. It exists before like the Spanish came, the Americans or the Japanese came. This exists. This is already original Filipino food.
Thank you. She is the owner. Salama. Salama. Thank you. Thank you. Marawi restaurant. Authentic Marawi food, Maranao food in Marawi City. Oh, what an experience. Thank you. Oh, thank you. And so when coming to Marawi City in Mindanao, I really wanted to show you the positive side and the incredible culture of the Maranao people, and especially the food, of course. But I think we also cannot come to Marawi City with acknowledging and also remembering what probably is what Marawi City, unfortunately, is still remembered by. And so we are here, what is called Ground Zero, or the Marawi battle took place, which was one of the biggest battles, wars in the modern history of the Philippines. It's not a pretty sight, but I think it's important not to forget. But also there's so much hope because the Maranao people are strong and resilient and rebuilding, and they will for sure stand back up with their incredible culture, their heritage, and of course their food. And speaking of food, we have a lot more to explore and a lot more to eat coming up. We found an auntie here with some of the sakurab. Sakurab. This is the most essential ingredient in Marawi. She's so nice and friendly too. But yeah, this is one of the foundations of Maranao cuisine.
These are the sweets of Maranao, Maranao snacks.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes.
And what are these? These are the
doodle. This is what we call doodle. It's made of rice flour mixed with sugar and banana. Coconut.
Oh, okay, cool. What type of leaf is it on the outside?
Daon ng saging.
Dried. It's already dried.
Oh, okay. Dried banana leaves? Oh. Okay, so wrapped in the... It looks almost like... Oh, whoa, it's like really sticky on the inside. Oh, amazing. It looks kind of like the banana trunk. Oh, nice. Okay, let's give it a try. Okay, that is extraordinary. I may have taken a bit too big of a single bite though. It sticks to the roof of your mouth a little bit. It's aroma's unbelievable.
You get the best part here.
Oh man,
yeah.
that's so.
Team that LTA title.
Well, we're already seeing a little bit of focus into those pocket picks that you were talking about. The Cassiopeia, the Quad is known for, that's gone. The Yorick that we see Whippo very often eager to lock in, gone as C9's first two bans. The response from FlyQuest, the Vi, which is always a stock standard ban, and then the Sivir also banned out. That was banned out in a previous game. The Set, this is another Whippo special. It is one that many top laners do not have much practice against when it's out of the meta, so they don't want to deal with that.
Exactly. So, Cloud9's read is, you know what? We're going to ban 3 pocket picks. We're going to ban 3, champion player duo picks. And on the other side, it is FlyQuest just kind of banning the meta right now.
And the advantage for C9 is because they're on blue side, they can snatch up that Leona if FlyQuest doesn't want to pay the tax of getting rid of that last big
M5,
engaged
yes,
champion.
sir.
But instead, no, they're going to go with Kalista first.
In a game, able to say, okay, great, you're going to go for a lead. Did they just
sometimes could see
Karma was used in Fearless and Nico was used in Fearless.
That's right. I forgot about the Karma.
Yeah, Caitlyn Lux definitely an option on the table because like you say, one of the answers to Kalista is traditionally just long range. You play for poke, you play to chip her down, you don't allow her to take these all-ins. They can, of course, wait to see what the support pick is for C9, but it's going to be Caitlyn Victor, 2 pretty long-range, good area control champions here to answer this early Kalista.
And 2 characters from Arcane, the hit show.
Oh,
by
Kalista
Riot
was
Games.
not on TV, ever.
That's tough. That's tough for Kalista.
Team Arcane looking pretty good here, but Jarvan actually is a champion that can put a lot of pressure onto Victor, so maybe we'll see Blabber going for some very aggressive early plays. This is a theme for Cloud9. They've got super aggressive bottom lane with an aggressive jungler here. They want to push the tempo. They want to keep the action going.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you have Jarvan into this Victor here, who obviously can't get out of the Cataclysm without Flash. That is going to be difficult to deal with. And you throw down that Cataclysm, you have the hostile takeover coming over the top. It could also be Elise support potentially. So Elise support as an answer. If you hit the Cocoon, you can follow it up with the Trap. That, of course, is a lot of upfront damage. Yes, there is the Renata to deal with that 100-0 kind of angle that you're looking for that burst. But Elise definitely has a lot of power, and Busio's super comfortable on it. I've seen him play it a ton in solo queue.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He loves roaming champions from support. So not only does Elise fit the Caitlyn lane as far as these trap combinations that you always want to have, this poke damage, but also he loves roaming, especially to top lane, and that could be another way that FlyQuest want to keep Thanatos under control and attack that one. I will say it's very dangerous though, because Elise, if you get caught by the Jarvan, Elise will also get popped and die.
Watch that bug.
I mean, it's a pick that is so
Don't
heaven
pan down. Don't
or
you do
hell.
it. Pan back up.
This is
Pan back
such
up.
a difficult pick because you are saying, I have confidence in myself over anything else. If Elise falls behind, if Elise doesn't get to play her game, worthless champion, does not do anything. You're saying that you are ready to answer the Kalista Renata challenge. I love the confidence, and I can't wait to see how it plays out.
Absolutely, and I think Busio has earned that confidence from his teammates. He's played an incredible split. We do have to say there is a tiny, tiny chance that it does go jungle, and then they try to really flex things around, because we've seen them cook up some crazy stuff where they did, last time they played against C9, remember they did this, we're going blind Rumble top. Turns out it was a Rumble support. They were putting Volibear top, so I wouldn't put it past them to try to flex things around and really surprise them.
Exactly, because they are red side, so they want to have the surprise at the end.
Don't get baited. Don't get baited by the hover crowd. Hold it in. Hold it in.
No way. Ain't no way we get a Shaco in our finals.
Yeah, I don't believe it. Masu is a known troll, so I do not react to his hovers.
Yeah,
But
the
this
Monster
will be
we
hype.
did react. Wait,
Oh, we got the
let's
Kha'Zix.
go!
This will be, you can see right there, one pick. So far this split, it is a 0-1 champion, but inspired, we're going double bug for FlyQuest in Game 5.
And it's really interesting because both the Elise and the Kha'Zix, single target damage, all kinds of bursts, but you're into a Renata. You have got to be so picture perfect with your engages, 100-0 people, and then get out before they can get that bailout.
The way that these two are the most dangerous, though, is not even in team fights. It is duos linking up and going for invades. That is a 100% 2-0 combination. It's a dream world for Kha'Zix to have an Elise to play with. It almost never happens because both are typically jungle champs, but we're going to get it. Should be very aggressive.
But the thing I'm looking at right now, there is legitimately zero frontline on the FlyQuest side. You're talking about them invading, setting up these traps, playing these like small skirmishy ambush type of situations. And right now, that's about all they can play because they don't have any way to engage a real fight or frontline a full 5v5. Back on the other side, it'll be Hui in the mid lane for Loki, Control Mage answer to Victor, and then the pick for Thanatos, the Cassante in Game 5.
Yep, and Cassante coming through. Gragas is up and available. That would be some of that engage. This is a Whippo classic. He is very comfortable on this pick. I just checked 4-1 all time. They are 4 inspired on the Kha'Zix, so he does have some experience playing it. This is going to be an explosive game here. These two compositions have got to fight. Range is relatively limited, you know, on both sides, especially for this Kalista, you know, kind of has to get in the action. The Elise and the Kha'Zix have got to get involved early and often. You don't want to just sit back and try to scale as Elise. You need to get way ahead of the pace of the game, because if you just show up to a 5v5 on even gold against this Renata, Renata's going to get so much more done.
What's really interesting, too, is that because everyone always focuses on the identity of Kha'Zix as an assassin, but it also can support siege comps in some times with your W evolve. It is super high priority for pro play. And when you've got a Caitlyn plus an Azir, even Elise and Gragas, lots of long range stuff. So possibilities of these sieges here, definitely an extra wrinkle for the macro.
I really like, you know, the point out there, because not only do they have Caitlyn traps, they have the Victor W. You can drop a Gragas Q. You can be spamming Ws here, you know, from the Kha'Zix. Like, they have so much zone control. If FlyQuest get first to an objective, it is going to be really hard for them to deal with. Non-subscribers will see you in 30 seconds. So I do think the setup here from Cloud9 becomes so important.
Yeah, C9 have got to figure out how to deal with these crazy picks that have so much of that pick potential that you were talking about, Kobe. Meanwhile, for FlyQuest, I think there's also going to be a lot of pressure on Whippo in particular as the only one who can really be a front line for this team. Last game, we saw a lot of blunders from Whippo. We saw a lot of frustration on his face when we looked at the player cams, but we also know that this is a man who has played in the World Finals before. This is a guy who has been playing professional league for a very long time. He's someone who specifically talks a lot about the mentality of being a pro player, and I want to see how well he bounces back in this 5th and final game.
And I want to see where is Busio going, because he started with a sweeper. That's what I like to see from Elise support. He is going to be getting into the brush early. You can see it already in bottom lane, always looking for brush advantage for your burst combos. And maybe he'll be able to use that sweeper to get out of lane later.
Okay, nothing happening just yet, so let's take a listen to Cloud9 discussing the stakes of this series.
Did you guys know that Game 5 is the most important game of the series? That's crazy. I actually didn't know that.
You know, great statistic, the team that wins game 5 always wins the series.
What?
Yeah.
No way. That's a crazy stat.
That is a crazy stat. He's not wrong.
My favorite part is Blabber's laugh, though.
So the vibes are good on the C9 side. They just lost that game. They don't care.
And those three that were just talking there, the bottom lane and the jungle, they went for the invade. They're splitting the map. Splitting the map when you have a volatile matchup like this is so critical. Okay, he's not going to do a full split. He just takes the blue in and out.
I want to watch bot side, though, because Masu and Busio knew they weren't there. They hard shoved this wave as fast as humanly possible, knowing that they could be coming behind them with this split map situation. So they bounce the wave super fast so then they can back up and receive that bounce if there was a concern about Blabber coming. And I just think that's really smart stuff.
I like both of the kind of ideas. You know, the response there from FlyQuest, also the original idea from Cloud9, because Jarvan has so much better early gank potential than a Kha'Zix.
He might have to flash. Oh, that is big.
Yep.
So if you can take away some camps from Kha'Zix early and get Kha'Zix a little bit slower in scaling up and getting to the threatening point, then you can create a lot better plays there as the Jarvan who has CC to pull off a lot of these ganks.
And this is Cloud9's record in finals. As the first seed, they are 5-2. As any other seed, so second and below, they are 1-5. Of course, they are not coming in as the first seed this time around. So looking to get, their second ever finals win here as a number 2 seed or below.
But that also works directly against our other stat we talked about earlier, where C9 is the only team that wins from the upper bracket. So this could be...
all the stats this game.
Yeah, we got a lot of numbers that we're cranking out here as Thanatos has control over this top side wave. You can see a little bit more stats we got on the screen for you. In game 4 and 5 of a series, Zven has a 60% win rate, just about there, 59.3. Wait, isn't that? That's exactly 60. It's what? 3 out of 5. That's
Don't
60.
do math on broadcast.
What?
Whether you're right or wrong.
Okay, all right.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I've had enough numbers anyway. We don't need any more numbers unless they are KDA. I want to see these bugs start making a couple of plays. Kobe, you were talking about these two working together, the Elise facilitating the Kha'Zix. When are we going to start to see that?
I mean, it's going to have to be, basically, you have to...
promised us blood, Kobe.
Well, you can do it really early, but usually you want to, you call it unlocking the other person that is going to go gank with you. So either you unlock the mid laner, you're going to unlock the support. In order to get that, you kind of buy your time for Busio to get those recall timers.
Battle pass kind of deal.
Exactly. Yeah. So they got to buy Busio the battle pass. First thing, they got to shove up their lane, get their pressure here, and then give him an opening to go roam with.
Okay, Hui immediately getting a little bit of damage with the Baby Rumble ulti that he has on his Q as Quad arrives back into the mid lane. That is both of our mid laners now having used their first TPs to get back to lane. Neither top laner has recalled yet thus far, as we're going to see. There's a bit of a cocoon. Lots of burst damage down to Vulcan. The headshot is out. Vulcan is down. FlyQuest, first blood.
You can see the idea. Oh, yeah, they're probably recalling right now. Let's stop the recall. But if you face check the brush, the burst damage there from the FlyQuest duo is insane. Easy to land that cocoon, easy to land the full combo there with the trap, with the E as well from Caitlyn, from Masu, and they finish it. They get their first blast. Battle pass acquired.
There you go. And you could tell that Busio was desperately trying to give that kill over to Masu. He walked away, but the last tick of the Ignite was the last instance of damage during that bailout. So you have to get the last hit, and because the Ignite was still active, pretty hard to time in between Ignite ticks there. It's kind of just a 50-50. Busio walks away with it. But if there is a support to give that kill to, it's Elise, because this champion is so strong from ahead. Like, you get early Stork boots, you get early Protobelt, you go around the map, and sometimes you are just 100-0ing carries.
Exactly, and you can see he did just that. He bought his boots very early with that money, and then he always kind of resets from Fountain through the mid lane, and they're coming bottom. The double gank is here.
Yeah, Whippo taking a lot of damage there, turned into a pincushion, but Busio immediately ready to follow it up with the cocoon, and Inspired is right behind him. Vulcan is down. FlyQuest now with 2 kills on Busio's Elise support.
He's unlocked one of the first rewards with that battle pass already.
First tier.
Another kill, and this is why I love it so much. From the jungle perspective, you basically get to have another ganker with you. Busio goes for the flash, hits the cocoon, and they get their lead. Let's see, though, with the response from Jarvan, because it did start out with stealing away blue buff, and so Blabber does have this little bit of a jungle camp lead over Inspired. But on Vision now, and probably shouldn't get any surprise plays, so it'll be a start on the Dragon. It's actually very dangerous when you have the slow from the Ocean Dragon. Makes it easy for cocoons to hit.
Yeah, they're walking in. I mean, Quad does have mid lane prio, but he's kind of out of mana, and he has no TP, so if he comes, he's going to have like 1 round of spells, and Whippo's getting chunked out, so it's a bit of a difficult approach for FlyQuest.
Whippo's chunked out. Thanatos also has his TP ready if FlyQuest wants to try to commit to the fight. Whippo LT's not going to get a lot done here, as Vulcan is ready to counterattack. C9 still staying on top of the Drake for now. Quad hit with a spiraling despair, but it's not going to be a ton here just yet. Drake still low, down to about 600. Secured by Blabber. C9 going to get the objective for themselves. Vulcan goes for a handshake, but Busio goes for the repel. Now in a little bit of danger. Blabber flashing right back out. Sven wants the kill, and he's got it. Busio is squashed as C9 equals up the gold difference and takes the objective.
Yeah, that's a big kill there. Busio, of course, missing his flash from the flash cocoon earlier. He was able to force the cleanse early on Sven in that fight with the cocoon, but then couldn't find the angle to get a re-engage there. And Sven is able to get in and just barely finish him off. FlyQuest solo laners just kind of didn't have the resources to really fully commit to the play. You know, Quad was stuck kind of out of mana. He didn't have any mana purchased up. You know, he's just on a double Ruby Crystal at this point. So great, he has the push, but he can't really do a lot with it.
Yeah, and then we're going to see how it all started out. So the wrap around over to the Tri-Brush. Sven, I will say here, with his both of his sums, very effective with each of them. He knows he can play on the front because he has the cleanse. So he's up by that Tri-Bush. Like you're talking about, he cleanses it off, the Whipple ultimate goes down, and then they know they can actually section them out. Loki fires off the Hui ultimate to keep Quad up on the outskirts.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, Quad just kind of throws that E, throws the LT to try to help in some way, but he can never walk through Loki. And Inspired can't really walk into the rest of the team as well. Blabber, great flashback after the flagging drag to avoid that body slam from Whippo, and that just buys the space for Zen to go in and get the kill. Yeah,
Sven, nice Q flash auto here on the Kalista. The longtime Sven fans will remember OG Sven, Kalista main. Maybe I should say ancient fans nowadays, as it has been quite a while, but he was an absolute beast.
Yep, he definitely is. And these two dynamic duos, a lot of games spent together from Sven and Vulcan, because if you are a newer fan, they were back on Cloud9, years ago and really successful together. 213 games played, 122 now for the other side, Masu and Busio. And you can see both of them having reached a number of finals already. Masu and Busio coming into the scene and having success already as FlyQuest is looking for a fight.
Okay, FlyQuest, Busio in danger though as he gets hand shook forward. Blabber tries to finish off the kill. Cataclysm's right back onto Quad. FlyQuest staying safe enough for now, still with control over the Grub Pit, as C9 with their jungler so close to death's door have to back away. It's 1 Grub to 1 so far, and it looks like FlyQuest is going to come out on top. Inspired with a little bit more damage to secure the third. He'll get it as C9 try to reapproach, but the objective is already gone.
A bit of a concern for Whippo is he has really been roaming heavily to try to answer the team. He moved from bot to try to come up and help. He got pushed off of multiple waves. He's down 20 CS, and Thanatos has taken some plates and has, a good half level of experience advantage as well. So, Whippo needs to make sure, yes, it's important to help your team, but at the same time, you have got to stay relevant in that 1v1. And Cassante can be a problem if he gets too far ahead.
Yeah, Whippo here, trying to neutralize, going to neutralize mode here. He's got Phase Rush Gragas, so focusing now on the minion waves. Let's see as far as this next move from Blabber. He's got his red quadrant to go to. Okay. Afterwards, though, my sights are completely on this Victor with no flash. When Quad has no flash, Quad should be a target early on. Inspired, though, he's going to try and help out in that by going to seek out Blabber. This is one thing as a jungler. Wait, he still gets the smite. Nice job there from Blabber. Blabber actually secures his own, even with the invade. But one thing as a jungler, when you have a laner that has no flash like that, oftentimes the best way to keep them from getting ganked is not even match 2v2. Go seek out the enemy jungler in their jungle to get vision on them and to keep your pressure on.
Kind of a random fun fact that the production just hit me with. Last time that we actually had Kha'Zix and Elise in the same game, together as a duo, 2014 in NA. Huh? And that is a long time ago, and it's only the 12th all-time in the region as well. So obviously was played together, as a duo a long time ago, but these champions have not been seen in over 10 years in North America.
That's a long time.
So you said, was it together on the same team or
on the same team, I believe?
Okay.
As a duo.
Because 2014 was back when Kha'Zix could be played mid. It was back when you could have mid.
Yeah, like Alex Each.
Yeah, Alex Each, mid, Kha'Zix, Muramana.
And high. Yeah. Maybe it was high. Somebody call high right now. Cloud9, I know you have his number. All right, let's back to the actual game at hand, though.
All right, let's see what we've got here, as it is the 2-1 Grub advantage for the side of FlyQuest, but C9 secured the first Drake for themselves. FlyQuest 1 kill away from securing the Feats of Warfare. But we're at the point in the game now, gentlemen, where an explosive skirmish could be too fast, even instant kills for either side. So everything's pretty much still on the board.
And this Elise advantage has not really extended whatsoever. Blabber in some trouble.
Now Blabber goes over the wall, but immediately finds himself eating one of those cupcake traps. Takes a headshot from Masu, a little bit of damage from Inspired there as well. But the Drake has already begun by the side of C9, excuse me, as they're also going to secure that Scuttle Crab first. They've got everybody down here. Thanatos also rotating his way over, hits level 10 right as that minion wave dies as he passes by. And FlyQuest, although they have plenty of players around the area, they're not going to contest for this objective. They know that C9's there first, and C9 take the Drake.
This time, though, it is actually Thanatos that is going over, and Bwipo stays by his lonesome at the tower. So Bwipo here does catch up individually, and he is now ahead in gold. Look at that turret plate money.
Yeah, he's farming plates. He's going to profit top lane while Thanatos makes that roam, but it is 2 dragons now to Cloud9's name. And we haven't seen this Elise Kha'Zix duo really amount to much, even with these early kills from Busio. Has not been able to kind of find any action after that. And if I'm playing, Vulcan's side of this matchup, every minute that passes without Elise doing something is a minute that I am very, very happy about. Elise in a 5v5 is just so hard to pilot. It's really tough when Cassante is there and Jarvan is there to find cocoons on priority targets. And if you just rappel into the backline, you're going to get exploded.
Exactly. That's why right now he's roaming around into the jungle. He's trying to find those skirmishes, trying to create those aggressive plays. And I do think it would be really funny, because Meteos is now a co-streamer, if the duo was actually Meteos and High, as the last Elise and Kha'Zix was.
We'll ask Meteos. We're doing the dive after this.
Perfect.
Yeah, hit him up. I'm really curious.
He's driving in. Okay, so will he actually be able to find one of these burst plays? Because Kha'Zix with the Ghost Blade is at the first really nice break point. You have lots of lethality here, and you have lots of move speed to go pick off isolated targets.
Bwipo also went Rocket Belt, which is pretty atypical for Gragas. Going more for that playmaking. Normally you see Cosmic, a lot more common. So instead he's just actually sitting on this Lost Chapter in towards that Rocket Belt. Really going to be looking for that X factor here.
All right, let's see. 14 minutes about to strike the clock. That means that the plates will fall. FlyQuest with a very modest gold lead of only 600 here, as our next Drake is still 3 minutes away. C9 with the 2-0 lead on those. We're going to get any big fights anytime soon. 45 seconds till the Herald. I would expect some kind of a battle for those, as Bwipo, now with turret plates no longer a factor, will be able to easily secure first turret for the side of FlyQuest. Now, Blabber is waiting around in this pixel brush, but if he face checks Bwipo, he doesn't know that FlyQuest has extra firepower nearby. They saw Inspired out of the fog there for a second, but Sven walks a little bit too close. The bugs are here, and there's no way out for the Callista. Now FlyQuest is still ready to keep fighting as Blabber goes in for the Cataclysm. Inspired trying to get away. A beautiful hostile takeover over the top. And that sets it up perfect. FlyQuest are going to lose 3. A triple kill for Loki. And Vulcan just hit the perfect Renata ult.
The bugs attack first, but Vulcan squishes both of them with one button. And that's going to be the Rift Herald here for Cloud9.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this. And Loki getting all 3 kills is really tough. This way is going to be a problem here. FlyQuest, it started out so good, but hostile takeover, so tough to deal with. We've talked about it a lot throughout this cast. There it is. Perfect example.
And as you say, it's very important that a lot of this kill money does go directly onto the Hui, the one that actually has long range on their team and actually has the ability to deal with that siege. But here we go. That was the bugs attack. Nice job there. They use their invisibility and they jump through. But here it is. Blabber actually forces both of them out to try and escape on that side, and then they get the big combo.
And the R flash there from Vulcan. He gets the handshake, pulls them back in, snaps them together. Beautiful.
We're already back to live. Hold on. Busio immediately trying to repel defensively, but he's going to get squashed. Blabber smites him down like a jungle minion as Masu and Inspired have to continue their retreat. C9 defending well against the attempted invade from FlyQuest.
Okay. The action maybe calm down a little bit here, because it is getting to that pace again where Cloud9, they kind of thrive in this, and they're stacking dragons once again, so they do have another out here later on. It's only 1 minute until that next dragon, and if they're the ones that have prio there first, then they don't have to worry about what we were talking about earlier with all the Caitlyn traps being set up and Elise having brush control and Kha'Zix lurking around without vision. So the setup preemptively towards this objective is going to mean a big difference in the ability to actually take the fight.
It absolutely will. I mean, we talked about all the power that FlyQuest have if they're first to set up, but C9 have a lot of power as well. The zone control with Hwei, trying to walk in through that. And if you're trying to walk through Thanatos as these squishy assassins here, the Elise and the Kazakhs, it is going to be nearly impossible to do that. And the job is going to get harder for FlyQuest as time continues. Of course, they do still have always the playmaking, the potential to find that perfect Grag Assault. Here they go.
There it is. Whippo with the flash body slam into the cast backwards. A little bit more damage gets it done. Whippo takes the kill. The pick onto Loki, the shutdown on the 3-0 Hwei there. Big for FlyQuest, but C9 is going to use the Herald mid at the same time. Normally, the Cupcakes are a great defensive layer, but the Herald still gets past them. It won't do enough damage to secure the tier 1 turret. C9 setting up a potential death brush. Here in the line brush towards the bottom side river has Inspired. Goes back towards Busio, towards Whippo, who's still putting in the damage on the tier 1 in the bottom lane. Whippo will claim that structure, and now C9 is starting up the Drake, but they've only got 4 men alive. Loki does not have teleport when he respawns to try to participate here. Thanatos gonna get stunned up here at the very start. Inspired's gotta be a little bit careful, still looking to maybe try to steal away the Drake. Thanatos down to about 1/4 HP. Dragon still in control for the side of C9. They will secure it, but what about the rest of the fight? Inspired gets away, but Quad's got the kill on the Vulcan. Blabber goes over the wall and takes Inspired out. Blabber now still on the run, but the ace in the hole guarantees he's not going far. Whippo with a beautiful explosive cast to stop the escape for Thanatos and Sven. Cassante and Callista might be tough, but it's hard to get away from one of these. A perfect all out through the wall from Thanatos to make sure that he takes Quad with him. It's a bloodbath in the bottom side of the map as C9 reach Soul Point.
Man, Whippo herded them so beautifully in this play. He's rejoining, but remember, Whippo had no TP, so couldn't actually base. He stayed bot, he killed the tower, he joins up. They got so much chunk down on Thanatos, but Inspired is by himself and can't really find a way in here. Quad and Busio and Maso are stepping forward, but when that turn comes from C9, they put this pressure onto Inspired. He has to get out of there. Quad flashes in, and then C9 are able to get this kill onto Inspired, but watch Whippo in this next play. He baits out the Pathmaker with his rocket belt from Thanatos, saves the body slam, and then is able to herd them in. Look at this, goes forward, uses the proto belt, goes back, then the body slam comes in. That was just so clean from him. A nice bait from Whippo.
And from the other top laner, then Thanatos still finds a play. He's able to hit Quad, knock him in towards the wall, and still trade another kill for his life.
They can't leave, I'm behind them. Play slow, play slow. Yeah, go in there, we killed them all.
He's into it, and we're into another fight. Sven takes Whippo down straight out of the replay, but now Blabber is also dead. Sven the next to die. FlyQuest hitting back hard as Thanatos is forced back into the waiting arms of the FlyQuest squad. The blast cone takes him low. Ace in the hole, critically blocked there by Loki as Blabber is dead for the next 20 seconds. Sven is dead for the next 20 seconds. Otacon is spawning in 15, and that's where FlyQuest is going.
Exactly, there's so much riding on this because while FlyQuest have over a 2,500 gold lead, Cloud9 have all 3 of the dragons, so you know they are going to force on the next dragon. Here's a look at the origins of that play, and Whippo got his ultimate off, but Vulcan got his as well. That started it out. They know they could chase afterwards.
Exactly. I mean, they do finish off. Whippo, Maso's free hitting. We got to go back to live because Vulcan is here. He's spotting this, but Blabber is so far away. It's just gone. There's no chance of a fight. There's all the Caitlyn traps in a line, blocking them out. FlyQuest, they are up 3K nearly, but C9, they're on Soul Point. It's been back-to-back-to-back dragons for Cloud9, and you get Soul. That eliminates the power of that gold lead. So Cloud9 by no means are out of this yet.
Neither team is out of it. FlyQuest here with the Otacon. This is a team that's focused on getting all these kills with the action of this game, the pace of this game. Now, when you get kills with the Otacon buff, you're going to get the extra power of another pedal every time too. So they get value there. And look at Caitlyn. 3 kills for Masu here. Infinity Edge is done. The headshots are going to be painful.
And talking about, you know, the Otacon helps you snowball when you're looking to get these fast, snappy kills. Over on the other side, though, C9 are on Soul Point on a Chemtech Rift. Now, normally, this is one of the souls that gets more overlooked, but it's very effective against resisting burst, against resisting that quick 100 to 0. And if C9 can earn it for themselves, all of a sudden, Elise and Kazakhs' job became even more difficult than it already was.
It absolutely does, but Inspired now, you know, he passed level 11 a while ago, so he has the Evolved Spike Racks. He has